Hello, my dear students. Today we are going to start with a chapter of refunds. Everyone, refunds under GST. Let's go ahead and start with the chapter now. Sir, first of all, we have heard that this chapter is little difficult. People tell me, students tell me, sir, we find this chapter little difficult. But one thing I can go ahead and assure you is, till date, whatever chapters you guys have studied with me, you have always seen those chapters are the most easiest chapter. Yes, sir. And this chapter also, by the end of the chapter, you will see that this is one of the very easy chapter. The only thing is, it is little lengthy, so students get little scared. Okay, sir. Chalo, we will go ahead and start with the chapter of refunds now. Refund. Sir, my funds are there with the government, which I want government to return it to me. That is known as refund. My fund with the government, it is lying, which I would have gone ahead and paid by mistake. Now I want it back. That is known as refund, or any fund of yours which government has to return you. You want it back. You will tell, sir, government, please refund. Everyone, refund chapter is not difficult. Difficult is to get the money back from the government. For that, there are a lot of procedures which we have to go ahead and understand. Refund ka chapter, if I tell you, we'll be learning about section number 54, which goes ahead and talks about the refund of taxes. We have the chapter में first section, which is section number 54, which will be coming in the chapter of refund. In section number 54, we'll be learning about the refund of taxes. Section number 54 has to be read with the rules which are there, along with the rule number 89, rule number 90, all this, rule number 92, all these rules will be coming. So I'll be teaching you section number 54 along with the various rules which are there. Trust me, the refund ka chapter is only this page which is there. Only this page. I'll tell you what are we going to learn over here. Number one, what are the scenarios when you can go ahead and claim a refund? Number two, sir, if I want to claim a refund, how to claim a refund? Sir, when I am going ahead and claiming a refund, sir, what are the various documents I'll have to go ahead and attach? So, sir, these are the various thoughts which can be there, which are basically discussed in the chapter. Number one, sir, what are the various scenarios I can take a refund? Number two, sir, how do I go ahead and apply for a refund? Number three, within how much time I should go ahead and apply? Number four, when I am applying, sir, what are the various documents I'll have to give? Okay, sir, I applied and the application was complete. Then, sir, how much time will the proper officer take and give me the money back? All those things will be going ahead and learning in this chapter. Let's get it started, everyone, over here now. First of all, whoever is the applicant can go ahead and apply for a refund within 2 years. Always remember, sir, first of all, who can be an applicant? Anyone can be an applicant. Always remember one thing, anyone can go ahead and apply for refund. For an example, I am a supplier. I have gone ahead and paid extra tax to the government, or I have to go ahead and get money returned from the government. I can go ahead and apply. Sir, consumer has borne the burden. Consumer can go ahead and apply. Supplier can apply for refund. Recipient who has bought the goods from me, if he has borne the burden, he can go ahead and apply. Or any other person, basically whoever has borne the burden, can go ahead and apply for a refund. Okay, sir. So it says refund can be applied by any person. Sir, can you tell us what are the various scenarios when we can go ahead and apply for a refund? If you see over here, I have gone ahead and told about the various situation when you can go ahead and apply for a refund. Number one, export of goods. Yes, everyone, I hope you guys remember we had gone ahead and learned zero rated supply. Yes, sir, zero rated supply. There are two types of zero rated supplies which were there, sir. You can go ahead and export. If you go ahead and export, exports are also zero rated supply. Zero rated supply, number one, it can be export. Number two, supplying to, quickly tell me everyone, supplying to SEZ unit or SEZ developer is also claimed to be a zero rated supply. Yes, sir. Whenever we go ahead and export or we make a zero rated supply, then we had gone ahead and learned whatever the ITC was there, we can go ahead and claim a refund. I hope you guys remember. Yes, sir. If we go ahead and export or we go ahead and supply to an SEZ, that is termed as zero rated supply, and ITC ka refund is there. If I go ahead and give an LUT or bond at the time of supplying. Or, sir, if I go ahead and supply to a, I go ahead and export, or I go ahead and supply to a SEZ, and sir, I pay IGST. I have paid IGST and I have gone ahead and exported. Then in that scenario, whatever the ITC is there, you will go ahead and use for the payment of your IGST. And I hope you guys remember that is also zero rated supply, exports and supply into SEZ. But here, because you did not give LUT or bond, in that scenario you paid IGST. Now you can go ahead and claim this IGST paid ka refund. Quickly tell me everyone, are you guys clear till here? Yes sir, we are all clear. Number one scenario you told ITC ka refund can be claimed in case of zero rated supply. Number two you told IGST ka refund can be claimed. Yes sir, we are clear till here. So export of goods ka case mein you can go ahead and claim a refund. Export of services ka case mein you can go ahead and claim a refund. Supply of goods or service to an SEZ unit or a developer, in that scenario also you can go ahead and claim a refund. There are some scenarios which are called as deemed export, means your goods did not go outside the country, you went ahead and supplied inside the country, in the country only, and still that supply is known as exports. It is deemed as export, and whatever GST you have paid, you can go ahead and claim a refund. Okay, I will talk more about it later. Then, sir, if you have gone ahead and you are to receive a refund because of a judgment degree on an order, for an example, you have gone ahead and paid some amount as pre-deposit. Do you remember pre-deposit when you go for an appeal? Now, the appeal came in your favor. In that scenario also, whatever pre-deposit you paid, you will get a refund. Yes, sir, we remember that. Now, when you went to the High Court, you paid the complete amount of tax. When the appeal came in your favor, you will go ahead and get a refund. That is known as refund as a result of judgment, degree, or an order. Sir, refund of unutilized amount can also be given. Can you tell me what are the scenarios when you can go ahead and claim a refund of your unutilized ITC? Sir, if number one, you are going ahead and doing zero rated supply. Zero rated supply, yes sir, when you are going ahead and exporting, or you are going ahead and supplying to an SEZ unit or developer, and you have gone ahead and given a bond or letter of undertaking, whatever ITC is there, you can go ahead and claim a refund. Yes sir, you already told this. One more scenario, when your ITC ka refund is given, remember always everyone, ITC ka refund, input tax credit ka refund, is only given in two scenario. The first scenario is whenever you go ahead and make a zero rated supply, ITC ka refund can be given. Number two, sir, if I go ahead and supply my output tax liability on my outward supply is 18%, and when I am purchasing the input, the rate of GST is 28%. This is known as on my inward supply the rate is 28, on my outward supplies the rate is 18%. It means I will be never able to use my input tax credit. Government calls these things as inverted duty structure. Inverted duty structure may also you will get ITC ka refund. Yes, everyone, quickly tell me what are the two scenarios you will get ITC ka refund? Sir, I will get ITC ka refund in two scenarios. ITC refund is always given to you only in two scenarios. Otherwise, ITC is never refunded. ITC refund is only given in two scenarios. Number one scenario is zero rated supply. When you give LUT or bond and you supply, then whatever ITC is there, you will be given a refund. Okay, sir. Baba, then the second one is, sir, when I go ahead and my case is falling in inverted duty structure, output tax liability is 18%, inward is 28, output is only 5%, inward pay tax rate is 18%. That is inverted. Inverted means generally it is outward pay rate is more, inward pay rate is less, or it is equal. But here, inward pay rate is more. In that scenario, when your output tax liability may outward supply may rate is less and inward pay rate is more, that is known as inverted duty structure. And in that scenario also, you will get your ITC ka refund. Okay, sir, point is clear. Let's go ahead. The next one over here is provisionally paid tax. Do you remember, Sir, provisionally, section number 60 went ahead and told you if you can't go ahead and determine value or you can't determine rate of tax, you can tell the officer that, sir, can I go ahead and pay the tax provisionally? Then he will tell you, okay, pay the tax provisionally. Later on, finalization of the tax will be done. On finalization, if anything extra is paid, you will get a refund. So that scenario also is there. You can get a refund. Then person other than supplier. For an example, I supplied the goods to you. You are the buyer. Buyer can also apply for refund when? Sir, that time I will talk to you guys later. I am as of now telling you what are the various scenarios we can go ahead and claim a refund. The next is wrong classification or excess payment. Everyone, what do you mean by wrong classification? Sir, I went ahead and treated something as intrastate supply and I paid CGST and SGST. Later, I realized, oh no, under section number 77, it is told if you later realize whatever it was actually interstate supply and you should have gone ahead and paid IGST, pay the IGST, CGST and SGST, you can claim a refund. Do you guys remember section number 77? We had learned if you paid wrong tax, claim the refund of the wrong tax and pay the correct tax. Yes, sir, we remember, and hence in this scenario, this CGST and SGST, you will have to claim a refund. Okay, sir. For an example, I'll tell you, you have to go ahead and pay on your supplies 18%, but by mistake, you went ahead and paid 28%. Now, the remaining excess which you paid might be wrong classification, your mistake, you paid extra paid ka refund also can be claimed. That is told excess payment ka refund also can be claim. The next is UN holder also can go ahead and claim a refund. Everyone, do you remember those United Nations organization ka people who were given UN numbers? Yes, sir. When they go ahead and buy something, whatever they have paid, the tax on their purchase, ITC ka refund is not given to them. On their purchases, whatever is the GST paid by them, the GST ka refund is given, means this GST they go ahead and give it to this person gives to the government will give it back to them. The GST paid on their inward supplies will be refunded to them. Quickly tell me everyone, are we all clear? UN holder also are given refund. So refund can be given to a supplier, refund can be given to a recipient, or refund can be given to any person. Yes, sir, we are clear. What are the various scenarios when you can be given refund? Sir, I did export. Export ka case mein refund is given. Sir, I did an export of service. Refund will be given. Exports are zero rated. ITC ka refund is given. Or export on payment of IGST. IGST ka refund is given. Sir, if I go ahead and supply goods or service to an SEZ unit or a developer, ITC ka refund is given. If LUT or bond I have given, or if I have paid IGST, IGST ka refund is given. Deemed export, I will tell you what is deemed export. If you supply to someone holding an advance authorization, if you are going ahead and supplying to an EPCG authorization ka person, yes sir, we remember, then in that scenario, that supply is known as a deemed export, and deemed export ka refund. So I went ahead and supplied to a person who is a holding an advance authorization. I supplied him, I can't charge the tax, but I have to pay the tax to the government. So everyone listen to me very carefully. For an example, I am telling there is one person, he has got DGFT, say Director General of Foreign Trade, say he has gone ahead and taken advance authorization. This guy has an advance authorization. Now instead of buying from outside, he went ahead and bought from me. So I am going ahead and supplying to a person who is going ahead and having an advance authorization. Then in that scenario, I will have to go ahead, he will go ahead and pay the amount to me. He will not go ahead and pay GST, but I will have to pay the GST to the government. This GST which I paid to the government on my supply, which is a deemed export, this GST ka refund shall be given to me. Yes, sir, we got it. Then, sir, if it is any appeal came in my favor, any amount is refundable. That refund also can apply. Refund of unutilized ITC provisionally. If I paid any tax on finalization, differential will be refunded to me, sir. If buyer wants, he can go ahead and apply. Wrong classification happened. Now, correct tax to be paid, wrongly paid tax will be refunded to me. If I paid anything extra, that will also be refunded to me. Excess payment, sir, UN holders are also refunded. What, sir? They are refunded the GST which they have paid on their inward supplies. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Yes, sir, we got it. Let's go ahead. Everyone, I just told you what are the various scenarios when you can go ahead and claim a refund. Now, to go ahead and claim a refund, always remember everyone, simple it is. You have to go ahead and give an application. So, what are we going to learn in the chapter? We are going to learn, first of all, whenever you are going to go ahead and claim a refund, I have told you these scenarios may you will go ahead and claim a refund of the taxes which you have paid or the ITC. So, sir, whenever you are going ahead and claiming a refund, first you have to give an application. Then you have to attach some documents. So, we are going to learn which application, which are the document. And then you have to also go ahead and prove that, sir, I had not passed on the burden to the ultimate buyer because GST is an indirect tax. Government will not give you the refund. Government will put in the consumer welfare fund. So always you have to go ahead and attach document to prove that, sir, I have not passed on the burden. I have only borne the burden. Give it to me. So always remember, you have to give an application plus you have to give document to prove that the refund is due and it is due to you only. That also document you have to give. What are the documents required, everyone? Number one, give an application. Number two, document to prove that the refund is due, that you should get the refund. Number three, document to prove that the refund is due to you only. Please don't put it in consumer welfare fund. So three things you have to go ahead and give. But sir, can you tell me what is the time limit to go ahead and give the application? Everyone over here now. Always remember, whenever you want to go ahead and apply for refund, you have to go ahead and apply within 2 years. How much time is there? 2 years is the time to go ahead and apply for a refund. Always see whatever I am showing you only. Okay. So always from the relevant date. Relevant date in various scenarios is various dates. Okay. So from the relevant date, sir, within 2 years, you have to go ahead and file an application. Sir, application goes in which form? Application goes in GST RFD 01. Everyone always remember refund ka application always is to be filed in GST RFD 01 and you have to go ahead and file the application within how much time? 2 years. Mind it, whatever I am telling, only that much you read. Okay, sir, point is clear. Now, sir, whenever I am going ahead, I am a UIN holder. UIN holder, whatever the GST paid on their inward supplies, they will get a refund. For UIN holder, the form which is given is RFD 10. For all other refunds, RFD 01. For UIN holder, RFD 10. The CSD canteens are there, no? Baba, canteen stores department. Yes, sir. The CSD canteens which are there. Canteen stores department. Whatever they buy, inward supplies, canteen stores department has been notified and it is told that whatever inward supplies may taxes they pay, they will get 50% refund only. 50% they will get the refund. 50% of the GST paid is refunded to the CSD canteens. They are notified. Okay, sir. And 50% of the GST paid, if they want to claim a refund, they have to go ahead and file an application which is known as RFD 10A. Everyone, what is the application? RFD 10A. Now, so I don't want to go ahead and talk about the special application. I want to go ahead and stick my class now to RFD 01. Okay, sir, whenever I want to apply for refund, I have to go ahead and apply within. I have to go ahead and apply in GST RFD 01. But always remember, application has to go with document. Okay, sir. Then they are going ahead and telling, along with that, documentary evidence or undertaking or statement has to be given. What statement I will talk? Statement has to be given that refund is due to you. Okay, sir. Along with, no, refund is due. Sir, refund, you should give it, then that is the statement. Now government, whenever they will give you the refund, they will not give it to you, they will put in the consumer welfare fund. So you have to give one more certificate saying that, sir, the refund is, no, I am not becoming rich at the cost of someone else, sir, I have borne the burden. You have to give one more certificate declaration saying refund is due to you. Okay, everyone. Yes, sir. So, first of all, always remember, either a supplier or recipient or any other person, whoever has borne the burden, within 2 years has to go ahead and apply for a refund. Okay, refund ka application goes in GST RFD 01. ठीक है, sir. Along with that, you'll have to go ahead and give a proof that the refund is due. Documentary evidence or undertaking or statement. Sir, RFD 01. document to prove refund is due, you have to give me. Okay, no, refund is due, you have to give. You have to give it to me only. Otherwise, officer will put the money in the consumer welfare fund. If you want the refund, you have to go ahead and give to prove that no unjust enrichment. I am not becoming rich at a cost of someone else. Refund is mine. For that, you have to give one more document, documentary evidence to prove no unjust enrichment. Sir, what is the document to prove no unjust enrichment? If the refund is less than 2 lakh, just give a self-declaration that, sir, refund is due to me only. There is no unjust enrichment, enough. But if refund is greater than equal to 2 lakh, CA certificate is required. Always remember that. CA is made the bakra over here. CA has to give a certificate that Ramesh has not passed on the burden and refund should come to Ramesh only. So, sir, tell me one thing, everyone. Sir, you told application has to go within 2 years. 2 years from what date, sir? From what date I should run? I have to go ahead and give an application within 2 years. No, 2 years from what date? They are telling 2 years from relevant date. And relevant date in different situation, relevant date is different. Everyone, always remember first application. Which application? Sir, RFD01 application. Document, I will tell you. Everyone, what are the documents which are required in different situation? I have gone ahead and told that document also. Sir, document to prove that the refund is due is this document. Document to prove refund is due to you is what? Sir, it is nothing other than a self-declaration or a CA certificate. Everyone over here now. Now listen to me very carefully. Now I am going to talk about the various scenarios when refund will be given. What is the date from which within 2 years you have to go, and what is the document you need. Okay, sir. So if I have gone ahead and exported the goods, if you go ahead and export the goods by export of goods, then, if the goods have been exported by sea, sir, sea route or air route, the day the ship or aircraft leaves India, run, Baba, run. So, if I have gone ahead and exported, number one, everyone, if you go ahead and export the goods by sea or air, in case of export, you want to go ahead and claim a refund. Yes, sir. How to claim a refund? They are telling the day ship or aircraft leaves India, run, Baba, run. Within 2 years, go ahead and apply. Can you tell me application? Yes, sir. Application is GST RFD01 plus, sir, documentary evidence. What is the document I need, sir, along with the application? Let's learn over here. The document is, you have to go ahead and give a statement containing name and number of shipping bill or bill of export. So along with this, everyone, you have to go ahead and give a documentary evidence plus, what do you have to give? GST RFD01 plus a documentary evidence. What is the documentary evidence? If it is export by sea or air, sir, you have to give a shipping bill or a bill of export. Shipping bill in case of sea or air, it is shipping bill. In case of land ke through export, it is bill of export. So you have to give a statement. This is the document statement where you are telling the number of the shipping bill ka number and the date plus name and date of relevant export invoice. So along with this, shipping bill ka details with its name and number plus, sir, you have to go ahead and give your export ka invoice plus, sir, documentary evidence to prove no unjust enrichment, that also has to be given. What is that, everyone? Self declaration or CA certificate. Yes, sir, point is clear, everyone. Can we go ahead? Yes, sir, we are clear. Now, sir, if the export was by sea or air, then in that scenario, the day sea or ship or aircraft leaves India, I have to run within 2 years and apply in GST RFD01 along with documentary evidence to prove no unjust enrichment. Now, sir, if I am going ahead and exporting by land route mein they are telling the day the goods pass the custom frontier, custom ka boundaries are being crossed, that day you have to run, Baba, run. From that day, within 2 years, you have to go ahead and give an application in GST RFD01. What is the documentary evidence, sir? Documentary evidence is same. A statement containing name and number of the bill of export. In case of land route, it is the bill of export. What was the name of the bill? Whatever the refund you want to claim for those bill of export, you have to go ahead and give the number and the date plus name and date of the relevant export invoice has to be given. Same thing. Okay, sir. Sir, if I have gone ahead and exported by post, the day post office dispatches your goods. Now, run, Baba, run. If you have exported it by post, exports me, you will go ahead and claim a refund. Go ahead. The day the post office dispatches, from that day within 2 years, along with the statement containing the name and number of bill of shipping bill or bill of export along with the relevant export invoice, you have to go ahead and provide, and the refund will be processed within the next 60 days. Is my point clear to all? Are you guys able to get it, everyone? Yes, sir, we are all able to get it. Let's go ahead. Is everyone able to get it? Yes, sir. We are all able to get it. Let's go ahead. The next one. If you have gone ahead and exported a service का case में always remember, sir, foreign currency receiving is very important. Forex, to go ahead and treat it as a service provided. Forex is very important because export of services, supplies in India, recipient is outside India, place of supply is outside India. If you have received foreign convertible currency, only then it's a service. So they are telling service ka case mein always 2 years will start from date of invoice or payment, whichever is later. I raise the invoice here for the service. I provided the service, I raised the invoice, I received the foreign currency. The day you receive the foreign currency, service is over, run within 2 years, apply. Okay, sir. Sir, I went ahead and received the foreign currency, but I raised the invoice here. The day you raise the invoice, within 2 years, you can apply. Okay, sir, first of all, application GST RFD01 along with, sir, that you have to give documentary evidence. What is the document I have to give when I want to go ahead and claim? In case of export of service, I want to claim a refund. Always remember a statement containing number and date of invoice. What are the invoices? You have to prepare a statement, sir, regarding which export ka services you want to go ahead and claim refund. That invoices ka details you have to give, because they want two things. Now, date of invoice, you have to go within 2 years from the date of the invoice. So they want invoice related detail. Plus, they want, sir, you have received the payment. For that, they want to see bank realization certificate or foreign inward remittance certificate. They want to see. Only then the refund application will be accepted. So for RFD01, within 2 years from the date of invoice or payment, whichever is later, along with that, you have to give a documentary evidence. So, sir, application documentary evidence to prove that the refund is due. You have to give a statement containing the number and date of invoice plus bank realization certificate or foreign inward remittance certificate plus CA certificate. Sir, always remember, as of now, I am telling you CA certificate, but I'll tell you some scenarios when CA certificate is not required. Okay, sir? As of now, I am telling for everything CA certificate. Later, I will tell you when CA certificate is not required. Plus CA certificate or a self-declaration if the amount is up to 2 lakh. Everyone over here now. Now, I want to tell you what are the cases when this third document, which is CA certificate or self-declaration, is not required. Sir, it is not required means proof of unjust enrichment, means this document will not be required in the following cases. Number one, sir, if section number 54 subsection 8, we are learning section number 54. People, we are learning section number 54 read with rule number 89, which is relating to refund. Okay, sir. Now, section number 54.8 goes ahead and talks about 5 scenario when you don't have to give the last document, which is the CA certificate. When? Number one, CA certificate or self-declaration. Self-declaration or CA certificate is not required in this 5 scenario. Tax paid on export of goods, services or both, or in input or input services. Everyone over here now, listen to me very carefully. They are talking about tax paid on export of goods, services or both. Sir, what do you mean by tax paid on? See, I'll go ahead and show you over here. Section number 54, subsection 8. See, it says refund of tax paid on export of goods or services or on input services used in the making of export. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Can you tell me, everyone, over here, when you go ahead and export, what are the 2 ways to go ahead and export? If you go ahead and export, first you can give LUT or bond. Yes, sir. If you give value to your bond, IGST is not to be paid. Here, you are given ITC ka refund. When you are given this ITC ka refund, this is given under section number 54.3, and they are telling here you just have to give RFD 01 plus documentary evidence to prove unjust enrichment is not applicable. Means in case of exports, when you are going ahead and exporting, exports ka case mein they are telling ITC ka refund will be given. There is no unjust enrichment, you don't have to prove anything. Next, sir, if I am going ahead and exporting, the second way to go ahead and export is, sir, whatever the ITC is there, you go ahead and use it to pay your IGST. Here you don't give value to your bond, you went ahead and paid your IGST by using your ITC, and remaining IGST you paid in cash. This IGST ka refund when you go ahead and claim, you just have to give RFD 01 application plus, sir, you have to give documentary evidence, which is your statement of invoices, etc., statement relating to your invoices, and bank realization certificate in case of export of service. Okay, plus documentary evidence, which is self declaration or CS certificate, is not required. So two cases I have told you: tax paid on export, which is IGST, or inward supply may whatever ITC is paid, you can say whatever the ITC ka refund is there. Secondly, unutilized ITC. Can you tell me, everyone, unutilized ITC ka refund is given in what scenario? Unutilized ITC ka refund is given, sir, in case of exports, zero rated supply. Yes, everyone, zero rated supply mate is given. Zero rated supply may exports wala point is already covered over here. Sir, exports may whatever ITC is there, that refund is given. That is already covered in point number A. What is the unutilized ITC ka refund is given? Sir, when you are going ahead and supplying to SEZ unit, then also that is a zero rated supply, sir. That is also a zero rated supply, and ITC ka refund is given. The second one is basically being covered over here. Unutilized ITC under section number 54, subsection 3, they are trying to cover over here. Yes, sir. What are the section number 54.3 ka scenarios? There are two scenarios which are told in section number 54, subsection 3. I want to go ahead and show you quickly. See, everyone over here, sir, provided that no refund of unutilized ITC shall be allowed in cases other than zero rated supply and inverted duty structure. Sir, it means if it's a case where your outward supply pay rate is 28%, okay, 5%, and inward supply pay rate is 18%, in that scenario also you will get ITC ka refund. Yes, sir. These 3 points, everyone listen. The first point is always covered in section number 54.8 ka A only. Here only it is covered, everyone. Exports are already covered. B wala mein unutilized ITC is covered. So B wala section number 54.8B goes ahead and covers this point, and section number 54.8B covers this point. Is my point clear to all? Are we all clear till here, everyone? Are we all got it till here? Yes, sir. We are all clear. Let's go ahead. The next one. Sir, I went ahead and received an advance. Everyone listen to me very carefully. I received an advance. When you received an advance, you paid the GST to the government. Now, when you received the advance, you issued a receipt voucher. ठीक है? You received an advance, you issued a receipt voucher, and you gave the GST to the government. Now, refund of the advance. When you refund the advance, government will go ahead and give you the GST ka refund also. And this GST ka refund, you have to go ahead and ask it to the government. So, sir, when you ask the refund of the GST, so I received an advance. When I received the advance, I gave the GST to the government. When I refunded the advance, government will give the GST back to me. So for that, for this refund, I'll have to file RFD 01 application plus documentary evidence. In this scenario, sir, there is no requirement to go ahead and give any unjust enrichment ka proof. So, sir, when you received an advance, no invoice is issued, and you have gone ahead and issued a refund voucher. In that scenario, they're going ahead and telling when you issue a refund voucher, government will also give you the refund. You have to give RFD 01 plus documentary evidence to prove unjust enrichment that is not applicable. Next, sir, tax paid in pursuance of section number 77. Everyone over here, I thought a supply to be interstate and I went ahead and paid IGST to the government by mistake. Later, I realized I should have collected CGST and SGST and paid to the government. So, sir, later I came to know it is intrastate. So, I should pay CGST and SGST to the government, the correct tax. This wrong tax which was paid, I will get a refund. And for the refund of the wrong tax paid, I just have to give an application in RFD 01 along with that documentary evidence. The third documentary evidence to prove unjust enrichment is not applicable. Yes, sir. Point is clear. The next one. Tax on interest borne by notified class of applicant. Government can go ahead and notify some applicant, and in that scenario, those people ka case mein there will be no unjust enrichment, direct refund will be given to them. So I went ahead and told you what are the cases. Section number 54(8) is going ahead and telling unjust enrichment is not applicable. Basically, here you don't have to give any proof to go ahead and prove that the refund should be given to you. Sir, no, here proof of unjust enrichment is not applicable. Number one, in case of exports का case में whether it is ITC or it is IGST paid, no unjust enrichment. Second, unutilized ITC का case में exports are already covered over here. So it means to say when you are going ahead and supplying to an SEZ that ITC का refund, or when it is inverted duty structure का case, the unutilized ITC का refund, there is no unjust enrichment applicable. The third one over here is which one, sir? The third one is when you have gone ahead and received an advance and now you have gone ahead and refunded the advance, government will refund you. You don't have to go ahead and prove any unjust enrichment. Sir, the fourth one is section number 77, wrong tax paid. Wrong tax paid. Now you pay the correct tax. Paid tax will be refunded, will be given back to you. Sir, notified class of person का case में also refund shall be given to them only, but they have to be notified. So exports का case, unutilized ITC, advance का case, wrong tax paid and notified person. Okay, sir, we are all clear till here. Let's go ahead, everyone. Next one. People, listen to me. What did I teach you till now? Whenever you want to go ahead and claim a refund, I am telling, first of all, a person has to go ahead and make a application. Sir, he has to go ahead and make an application within 2 years. Sir, within 2 years, I went ahead and told you the various scenario and the various documents which are required, the various scenario and from which date these 2 years will have to be seen. Application will go in RFD 01 along with that documentary evidence. Documentary evidence I am going to teach you now, and along with that documentary evidence to prove that refund is due to you has to be given, which is self certificate or ACS certificate. But sir, this documentary evidence is not required in 5 cases, which is export ka case, unutilized ITC, then sir, wrong classification ka case, advance ka case, and notified class of person ka case. Quickly tell me everyone, are you guys with me till here? Yes sir, we are all clear. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. See, now what are the various scenarios and what are the various relevant date? Export of goods, date on which the ship or aircraft leaves India. Sir, if it is export by land, date on which goods cross the custom frontier. They export by post, the day the post office dispatches the post, that day is the relevant date. You have to run within 2 years. Sir, if goods are supply export of service, date of invoice or payment date. So you have to go ahead and give this documentary evidence along with that. Okay, sir. If sir, I have gone ahead and supplied to an SEZ. When you go ahead and supply to an SEZ, what will be the relevant date within which you have to go ahead and claim for refund? Always remember, whenever you go ahead and supply to an SEZ, your book has not gone ahead and told anything. But when you supply to an SEZ may there is an authorized operation ka one officer is there who will go ahead and give an endorsement in your invoice that we have received the goods in the SEZ. From that endorsement date, you have to go ahead and apply within 2 years. Everyone, supply of goods to an SEZ unit or developer, whenever you go ahead and supply to an SEZ unit or developer. The SEZ may, one officer is there, an officer for authorized operation. In your invoice, he will sign that, sir, we have received the goods. The day they have gone ahead and signed that they have received the goods for their operation, means they have received the goods. Then this invoice may, the day they give the endorsement sign saying that we have received the goods for our operation, from that day you should go ahead and make an application in RFD01. Documentary evidence, sir, a statement containing number and date of invoice plus the endorsement ka detail. Okay, that endorsement received from the SEZ, that endorsement ka detail has to be given, plus payment detail also required in case of services supplied to an SEZ. Okay, sir. Sir, if it's a case of deemed export, then they are going ahead and telling, in case of deemed export, always remember everyone, return relating to the deemed export is furnished. So, sir, if I have gone ahead and supplied, in the month of January to a person who is, so I have gone ahead and supplied to a person, and this person is holding an advance authorization. In case of this is known as deemed export. In case this supply is known as deemed export, although I went ahead and supplied within India only, but my supply is known as deemed export, and on this supply, whatever tax I have gone ahead and paid, I will go ahead and get a refund. But sir, when January month ka you went ahead and filed a refund return over here, once you file your return for a month, you did the supply in this month. From this return date, within 2 years, you have to go ahead and file an application. You have to go ahead and file an application that return relating to the deemed export is furnished. Sir, January month may I had gone ahead and done a deemed export. I had supplied to an advance authorization holder. Then I filed a return over here. Within 2 years, you have to go ahead and apply for the refund. Okay, sir. Then what is the document? Nothing, Baba. Again, prepare a statement containing number and date of invoice and other document. There are some other document which are notified when you are going in and supplying to an advance authorization holder, EPCG holder, etc. So everyone, listen to me very carefully. There is one person I am going ahead and not actually exporting. One is known as actual export where goods leave India. One is when you are going ahead and supplying to an EOU, export oriented unit, or a person who has an advance authorization or a EPCG holder, that is known as deemed export. Sir, can you please tell us what is deemed export? Yes, Baba, I will go ahead to my chapter of exports under GST and I'll show you deemed export. What do you mean by deemed export? Okay, I will quickly go ahead and tell you guys. Sir, what is deemed export? Everyone over here now. Sir, I am in the chapter of the exports under GST, page number 29.3. You don't have to go here and there. Listen. Deemed export means supplies of goods as notified under section number 147. Basically, what happens in deemed export? One is a physical export where goods actually leave India. Okay? One is that export where you go ahead and supply to a EOU or an advance authorization holder or an EPCG holder who will further go ahead and export by using your goods or machine. They will make goods and they will supply outside India. So government says if these people buy from outside India, they will end up spending forex. So Ramesh, if they are buying from you within India only and they are going ahead and paying you in INR, your supply, even though you did not go ahead and earn foreign currency, I will deem it to be a deemed export. Everyone over here now. The government may, on the recommendation, Baba, deemed export in your FTP is different, in your GST is different. Okay, sir. The government may, on the recommendation of council, notify certain supplies of goods as deemed export. Deemed export ka concept is only in case of goods. Okay, sir. Deemed export ka concept is only in case of goods, where goods do not leave India and payment is received either in INR or foreign currency, and if such goods are manufactured in India. Okay, everyone, listen to me. So I went ahead and supplied to a person. Now, when I go ahead and either I go ahead and do actual export or I supply to a person, then that will be known as deemed export if that supply is a notified supply. What are the supplies which are being notified? Number one, if supply of goods by a registered person to a person against advance authorization. Everyone over here now. If I go ahead and supply to a person, this guy has Director General of Foreign Trade Director General of Foreign Trade has given him an advance authorization. Now listen, Director General of Foreign Trade gave him an advance authorization. He can go ahead and buy the goods from outside India, and he will spend forex. So now government went ahead and told, if this guy is going ahead and buying from Ramesh in India only, and even though he's paying Ramesh ko INR, we will go ahead and tell Ramesh, you are doing a very good job. He, instead of buying from outside India, is buying from you. He will make the goods and export. So your supply will be a deemed export supply. Okay, sir, point is clear. Number one, when you are supplying to an advance authorization holder. Number two, this person went ahead and took an EPCG, export promotion capital goods authorization. So he can buy capital goods from outside India and he will spend forex. Instead of that, if he goes ahead and buys from me the capital goods, makes the goods and exports, then in that scenario also my supply will be deemed as deemed export. Even if I am receiving INR or forex, doesn't matter. They are going ahead and telling Ramesh, if you are going ahead and supplying capital goods, if you are supplying against export promotion capital goods authorization, or everyone over here now, there is one export oriented unit EOU, their main job is to go ahead and export. I went ahead and supplied goods to them, then government is telling Ramesh, your supply will be deemed export and you will be able to get a refund of the taxes paid on your deemed export supply. Whatever tax you have paid on the deemed export, you will get a refund. See everyone, supply of goods to buy a registered person to an EOU. So number one, I went ahead and told you, whenever you go ahead and supply to whom? An advance authorization holder goods, then it is known as deemed export. If you go ahead and supply capital goods to a person who is holding EPCG authorization, then that is known as deemed export. If you go ahead and supply goods to a EOU, that is also known as deemed export. And the last one, everyone listen to me very carefully. The last one says supply of gold by bank or PSU, public sector undertaking. If they are going ahead and supplying goods, gold, supplying gold against advance authorization. For an example, we have one jeweler, PC Jeweler. They have gone ahead and taken an advance authorization from the Director General of Foreign Trade. Okay, Director General of Foreign Trade gave them an advance authorization. They went to one bank, and from the bank they went ahead and bought gold, or from a public sector undertaking they went ahead and bought gold, and they are making jewelry and supplying outside India. In that scenario, when the bank or the PSU supplying gold to this advance authorization holder and he is going to make and supply outside India, this supply is known as deemed export. So I am going ahead and telling, whenever a bank or a PSU is going ahead and giving gold to whom? To a person who is going to basically make jewelry. This person is having an advance authorization. He is going to make jewelry and supply outside India. Then government is telling all these are deemed as export. Quickly tell me everyone, did you guys understand what are the four deemed export everyone? Yes sir. You went ahead and told A, advance authorization. A, sir, who is having two advance authorizations are there. Number one, normal advance authorization. Number one. Number two, who has an advance authorization and is receiving gold or from public sector undertaking or bank. Okay, sir. Then, and E, everyone over here now, EPCLG holder and EOU. Okay, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead, everyone. A for advance authorization holder who you are going ahead and supplying. Again, advance authorization for gold, sir, EPCG holder and EOU. If you are going ahead and supplying to them, then they are going ahead and telling, sir, it will be what? Deemed export. Okay, sir. Point is clear. Remaining in detail, you guys can read at home. Let's go ahead, everyone over here now. So they are going ahead and telling, in case of deemed export, whenever a person goes ahead and does all these supplies to all these people, whatever these supplies pay taxes are there, these people will go ahead and pay, and later they will go ahead and claim a refund. Sir, so deemed export ka case mein, what are the documents which are required? Everyone over here. Deemed export का केस में return, from the return relating to the deemed export, within 1 year you have to go ahead and file an application, sir, and the application should have a number and date of the invoice relating to that deemed export. That deemed export related whatever invoices are there, those invoices ka detail you have to give. Plus, everyone over here, I went ahead and supplied to an EOU. This is an deemed export, right? I should have other documents which are notified. I have written the notified document over here. When I am going ahead and applying for an application, I will file application in RFD 01. Along with the application, I'll have to give documentary evidence, and that documentary evidence is number one, a statement of the number and date of invoice. Number two, I'll have to give notified documents, which are basically, sir, acknowledgement by the jurisdictional tax officer of the advance authorization, EPCG holder, or that, sir, basically, I have to take one acknowledgement from whom? Sir, if I have gone ahead and supplied to a person holding an advance authorization or an EPCG, then his jurisdictional tax officer will be there. He will have to go ahead and give me an acknowledgement. So I should have an acknowledgement from the jurisdictional tax officer. What acknowledgement, sir? Saying that and that the supplies have been received by whom? By this advance authorization or EPCG holder. They have received the goods, or they have gone ahead and received the capital goods. Means he has to go ahead and tell that, sir, these people have actually gone ahead and received the goods in their premises. In that scenario only, refund shall be given to me. If it's an EOU, export oriented unit, they will just sign on the tax invoice that we have received the goods, and baba, that signed invoice will be required. Signed invoice from the EOU will be required. See over here, tax invoice signed by EOU that supplies had been received. Then these people also has to go ahead and say, sir, we will not go ahead and claim a refund. They have to undertaking by the recipient that they are not going to take ITC also, and they are not going to file a refund application also. Everyone over here now, I'll tell you once again. I will go ahead and first tell you deemed export. What is deemed export, everyone? AA, EE, boys, PG. You can remember this so that you remember in your exam. A for AA, advance authorization holder. Okay, sir. If a person is an advance authorization holder, then Baba, when one person is applying to an advance authorization holder, that is what? That is deemed export. Sir, if you are going ahead and supplying to an EOU, that is also deemed export. If you are going ahead and supplying to whom? Sir, EPCG authorization holder, then also that is deemed export. Bank or PSU supplying gold is also gold to a person who has an advance authorization. That is also what? That is also deemed export. Always remember, AA, EE, boys, PG, boys, PG, mein boys were shouting, ha ha ha, he, then they were thrown out, deemed exported, deemed exported, thrown out. Okay, sir, we will remember that. Everyone over here now. So if I have gone ahead and done this deemed export wala supply, I will have to go ahead and file an application. Sir, first of all, the application is what? RFD01. Along with that, documentary evidence. What is the documentary evidence? Statement containing the number and date of invoice. This is standard. Number two, sir, the goods have been received by the advance authorization holder or EPCG holder. This assurance we want. So the jurisdictional tax officer has to give the assurance. You have to take a letter from the jurisdictional tax officer that goods are received by the advance authorization holder or the EPCG holder, or EOU का case में they will just sign in the tax invoice and give it to you, or tax invoice signed by the EOU. Okay, sir, that they have received the goods. Number two, they also have to give an undertaking that, sir, you supplied the goods to them. On this, you have charged the GST. They did not pay you the GST, no. You went ahead and GST was paid by you to the government. They did not pay you the GST. On the invoice you showed the GST, but then GST was not paid by them because they were advance authorization holder, EPCG holder. You paid the GST to the government. So sir, if you want to claim a refund, you have to take an undertaking from them that in the invoice whatever GST is shown, they are not going to take ITC, or they are also not going to claim a refund. In that scenario, refund will be given to you. Quickly tell me, everyone, are we all clear with this point? Yes, everyone, are we all 100% clear with this point? Yes, quickly tell me. Yes, sir, we are all clear with this point. Let's go ahead. Next, everyone over here now. Then if you have been given a refund because of a judgment of the court, the day the judgment is communicated to you, from that day, run, Baba, run within 2 years. Along with that, you have to give a reference copy or reference number of the order, and also you have to give a copy of the order passed, reference number of the order, and a copy of the order or reference of payment of pre-deposit. For an example, sir, I went in and applied to the appellate authority. Before that, I paid a pre-deposit, and then appellate authority को I went in and applied. Now appellate authority का order in appeal came, and the order has come in my favor the day the order is communicated. The order is communicated supposedly on this date. Then within 2 years, you have to go ahead and file an application for refund of this pre-deposit. Application will go in RFD 01. Along with that, you have to give this order came, no, order ka number has to be given by you. Then order ka copy has to be attached by you. Then this pre-deposit, what you deposited, that details also has to be given. Reference number of payment of pre-deposit. Pre-deposit ka payment, deposit ka details also has to be given, and the refund shall be given to you. Okay, sir. 2 years from what date? 2 years from the day you received the order. Order was communicated to you. Order was passed over here. Order was communicated to you on this date. From the day you received the order, I won the case. From that day within 2 years. Next. Sir, refund of unutilized ITC. So that month you are going ahead and filing the return. GSTR 3B, basically your monthly return. From that day, you have to go ahead and file within 2 years, and statement of the number and date of invoice received and issued has to be given along with that. Okay, sir, this is very simple. Provisional paid tax. Sir, you know what happened? I went ahead and paid some tax provisionally because I was not able to determine the value or I was not able to determine the rate. Officer went ahead and told me, Ramesh, go ahead and deposit 10 lakh provisionally. I deposited 10 lakh provisionally. Later, final refund, final order came. In the final order, it was that I have to pay only 8 lakh rupees. You know what they will do? Against this 10 lakh, the 8 lakh will be adjusted. They will do the adjustment. Sir, they will do the adjustment saying 10 lakh you had paid, 8 lakh we adjusted, 2 lakh is the amount of refund. The day department does the adjustment, from that day within 2 years, run Baba, run. You have to give application plus documentary evidence plus document to prove that no unjust enrichment. Sir, number one, from the date of adjustment, the day they adjusted, from that day, reference number, you have to go ahead and file an application along with the reference number and copy of the final assessment order. Means when you are going ahead and filing an application in RFD 01, RFD 01, along with that, you have to go ahead and give what? Sir, along with that, this final order copy has to be given and documentary evidence to prove that the refund is due more than 2 lakh, CS certificate up to 2 lakh, up to 2 lakh also CS certificate, less than 2 lakh, self declaration. Okay, sir, point is clear. Next. Sir, a person other than supplier, then he will have to go ahead. So I am a buyer. I am applying for refund. The day I receive the goods, from that day, within 2 years, I should go ahead and apply. For an example, one person went ahead and sold goods to another person. Instead of charging 18%, he went ahead and charged 28%. The buyer later came to know that 10% extra is paid. This buyer can go ahead and give an application in RFD 01 and he can go ahead and explain this situation saying, sir, I had paid 28%, but actually the amount applicable was 18%. The seller is telling he has paid it to you. You please give it back to me. Government ko you can ask for a refund as a buyer also. See over here, everyone. The date of receipt of goods, the day you receive the goods, from that day you have to apply. And sir, what are the documents? Basically, there is no document which is being told. You have to go ahead and explain your scenario and the refund shall be given to you. Okay, sir, point is clear. Wrong classification or excess payment may, the day you paid the extra, from that day within 2 years you have to run. And sir, this story saying, sir, I had to pay CGST and SGST. By mistake, I paid IGST by classifying it as interstate. Please, sir, give me the refund. Then this scenario has to be explained by you. Basically, a statement showing the transaction detail. Sir, I collected IGST and paid to you. Sir, later I realized that I should have collected CGST and SGST, but now the person will not pay the tax again to me. So I want a refund of this. I paid you IGST by mistake, so I will pay you CGST, SGST correctly, sir. Please give me IGST ka refund. So whatever wrong tax is there, you have to go ahead and claim a refund. Correct tax has to be paid. So wrong tax ka, when you are claiming the refund, you have to go ahead and explain the scenario basically. Done. Sir, UN holder, everyone over here now. UN holder, all these United Nations organization, etc., who are going ahead and claiming a refund, how will they claim, sir? When they are going ahead and claiming a refund, always remember, everyone, whatever a UN holder buys, whatever is the GST paid, these people will pay to the government. This UN holder will go ahead and apply for refund, RFD, not 0110, and they have to go ahead and apply along with a documentary evidence. What is the documentary evidence? The documentary evidence over here is statement of inward supplies. Whatever the inward supplies they have received, that statement has to be attached. Sir, can you tell me within how much time they will have to apply? For an example, everyone over here, April, May, June, whatever supplies are received, April, May, June, May, whatever supplies are inward supplies are being received by an UN holder, they will have to go ahead and prepare a statement. And once this quarter gets over, from this quarter, they are not given 2 years, they are given only 18 months. They will have to go ahead and apply within 18 months from the last day of the quarter in which the supplies were received. The supplies were received in this quarter. Within 18 months, they will have to go ahead and file RFD 10. Along with that, sir, this statement has to be given. What are the inward supplies they have received? Statement they will have to go ahead and give. And that statement is given in GSTR 11. Quickly tell me, everyone, are we all clear with the various situation, the various document, and the various date from which you have to run? Yes, sir, we are all clear that what is the relevant date from which we have to go ahead and run. Application also we are clear, and documents also we are clear. So always remember, everyone over here, RFD01 plus the document plus the documentary evidence to prove no unjust enrichment. In 5 scenario, this documentary evidence is also not required. Is everyone 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. We are all clear till here. Let's go ahead. So always remember, UN holder, last day of the quarter, say you have to go ahead and file statement, which is GSTR 11 May, along with the RFD 10 application. Okay, sir. Point is clear. Let's go ahead now. Always remember, from the relevant date, I taught you the relevant date. Quickly tell me, did I teach you the relevant date? Yes, sir. You went ahead and told the relevant date in various scenario is various relevant date. From that day, you have to go within 2 years. Okay, sir. This point is clear. Within 2 years, you have to go. UN holder within 18 months. UN holder within 18 months, they have to go. And if you have a CSD canteen, 50% of the GST paid is refunded to you. Sir, I will go ahead and apply in RFD 01. UN holder applies 18 months May in RFD 10, and a CSD canteen related is RFD 10A. Okay, sir. Always remember, when you are going ahead and applying for refund, make sure that all your returns are filed. Whatever returns are due, please go ahead and file the returns. Only then go ahead and file an application for refund. This is extra gyan I am giving you. Okay. Now, everyone over here now. Whenever you are going ahead and filing a refund application, always remember, people over here, whenever you go ahead and file a refund application, for an example, refund can be of your e-cash ledger also. Sir, e-cash ledger में CGST 10,000 is lying, SGST 10,000 is lying. Can I apply for refund? Baba, e-cash ledger में whatever amount is there, that is yours. There is no restriction at all. Always remember, what will you do? You will file an RFD01. Yes, sir. Listen, but in this scenario, what they have gone ahead and told, no, e-cash ledger में whatever amount is there, when you are filing your return, just tick that you want the refund and the amount will come in your bank account. Actually, RFD01 is not required, but practically RFD01 is only filed. Theoretically, they have told that you can go ahead and tick in your return and the money will come in your bank account, but actually it doesn't happen. Practically, you have to file RFD01 only. Everyone over here, I have gone ahead and written it down over here. Balance in the e-cash ledger can be claimed through return furnished in GSTR 3. Now it is GSTR 3B, GSTR 4 or GSTR 7. But actually, practically, this is not happening. you can't go ahead and claim your refund through your return. That is not happening. So, sir, practically e-cash ledger ka amount, if I want a refund, what to do? You have to file a refund application RFD01. Yes, sir, we all got it. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now, so, sir, whenever we are going in and applying for refund, always remember, sir, you had in your e-cash ledger 20,000 rupees was there in your e-cash ledger. You know what happened? E-cash ledger में sir 20,000. I will go ahead and tell it like this. E-cash ledger. Sir, how much amount was there in my credit? I had 20,000 rupees. I went ahead and then filed a refund application. You know, as soon as you file a refund application, this amount 20,000 rupees will be debited in your e-cash ledger. E-cash ledger may whatever amount is there which you are claiming a refund, as soon as you file your refund application RFD01, government will go ahead and deduct that amount. Okay, and now they will go ahead. RFD01 is there, no? So everyone, you went ahead and filed RFD01. They went ahead and debited 20,000 in your e-cash ledger. Now they will take time to process. They will process. Now, when they are processing, if they feel the amount should be given to you, they will give it to you on bank account. Okay. If they see that the amount should not be refunded to you, in that scenario, they will recredit the amount in your e-cash ledger. Might be documents, etc. Anything. If they feel that the amount should not be given in your bank account, they will recredit in your e-cash ledger. The same way, sir, in my e-credit ledger, 10 lakh rupees was there. In my e-credit ledger, 10 lakh rupees was there in the credit. I went ahead and filed an application for refund of my credit. ITC ka refund is allowed in two scenario. Yes, sir. When you apply application you give in RFD01, then they will go ahead and debit the amount for which you filed the application. I filed 5 lakh rupees ka refund claim. They will debit the amount immediately in my e-credit ledger. Gone. Now they will process. Once the amount is processed, if the refund is admitted, then sir, it will go in my bank account. But if the refund is not admitted, then what will they do, sir? They will go ahead and this 5 lakh rupees, they will recredit in my e-credit ledger. That's all. Simple, everyone. If the time you file the refund application, e-cash, e-credit ledger said they will deduct, then they will give it to you in your bank account. But if they don't give it to you in your bank account, they will give it back in your e-cash ledger or your e-credit ledger. Got it, sir? Let's go ahead. Everyone over here. Whenever you go ahead and file an application, they are telling amount debited in the e-cash ledger and ARN shall be generated. This much I already told you. Sir, whenever you file an application, they will go ahead and debit the amount in your e-cash or e-credit ledger, whatever refund you are claiming. Then now, what will happen, sir? Now, once you go ahead and file an application, the application will be transferred to your jurisdictional proper officer. Your application will go to the proper officer. He will sit like this. Application has come. Okay. First, he will check application, has it come on time or not. He will check. Then he will go ahead and see whether you have attached all the documentary evidence or not. Then he will go ahead and see documentary evidence to prove unjust enrichment. Is it there or not? So officer will go ahead. See, everyone, application will be transferred to the jurisdictional proper officer. He will verify if the application is complete. If the application is complete, then within 15 days of your application, the day application reference number was generated, ARN number, from that day, within 15 days, if your application, rule number 90 goes ahead and says, if your application is complete, he will go ahead and give an acknowledgement saying, sir, if application is complete, then he will go ahead and issue an acknowledgement in GST RFD02 indicating the date of filing the claim. Sir, he will go ahead and check. You filed your application. As soon as you go online and file your application, ARN number is generated. Okay, sir. Once you file your application, officer will see, okay, has he filed the application on time? 2 years. Yes. Okay. Has he given documentary evidence? Yes, sir. Has he gone ahead and given documentary evidence to prove no unjust enrichment? In case of some cases, there is no application of this last one. Yes, sir. Sir, all the documents are there. Yes, everything is there. then he will give an saying, okay, acknowledgement he will give you, saying this is your ARN application reference acknowledgement in GST RFD02. We have gone ahead and received your application. All the documents are complete. That much only he is going ahead and telling. Sir, he is going ahead and verifying. He saw, okay, application is fine. A document Ramesh has not given. If he finds application is incomplete, he will issue you a deficiency memo saying what are the deficiency, and deficiency memo is given in RFD03. Always remember everyone, RFD01 is your application. Okay, sir. Then RFD02, I'll go ahead and show it to you. RFD02 is your acknowledgement that, sir, we have gone ahead and received your application. RFD03 is basically your deficiency memo that, sir, in your application, what is incomplete? Please go ahead and put those details that is being told in RFD03. See over here. Plus, you know what? When he goes ahead and says, your application is incomplete, tell me one thing what he will do. Whatever amount was debited in your e-cash ledger, that he will recredit your e-cash ledger. Whatever amount you had gone ahead and applied for refund in your e-cash ledger or credit ledger was debited, reduced, he will go ahead and put it back in your e-cash or e-credit ledger. Got it, sir. Then, sir, now what to do? Now, can I go ahead and correct the old application? No, Baba. You have to go ahead and file a fresh application. Why, sir? I'll tell you why. Because whenever you go ahead and file an application, everyone listen, he will take 15 days to give an acknowledgement. And in the acknowledgement, he will tell, okay, 1st January was the date of filing the application. Why will he write 1st January over there? Because from the date of application, he has to give you the money within 60 days. From the date of application, he should give 60 days, within 60 days, the money, the refund in your bank account. Otherwise, they will have to give you interest. So always, from the date of application, the day you apply, 60 days starts. If the application is complete. Sir, I went ahead and applied over here. People, you went ahead and gave an application over here. He gave you, instead of acknowledgement, he gave you GST RFD 03 May. He gave you deficiencies there. In that scenario, he will tell you now, file a fresh application. After correcting the deficiency, you will have to file a fresh application, because from here 60 days will be counted. Is my point clear to all? Yes, sir, we got it. See over here. Now you have to file fresh application. Now, everyone, there is the first amendment which they are going ahead and talking over here. They have gone ahead and told everyone, listen to me very carefully. I had to go ahead and apply for a refund. For an example, I did an export. The ship left India on 1st January 2019. Can you tell me by when? If ship left India this date, in case of export of goods, by when should I go ahead and file an application? Sir, you should file an application within 2 years, which is 1 year and 2 years. It is 31st December 19, 31st December 20. By this date, you should go ahead and file an application. Do you guys agree with me? 2 years, May, you should go ahead and file an application. Yes, everyone, quickly tell me. Yes, sir, we all know within 2 years from the ship or aircraft leaving India, you have to go ahead and file an application. You went ahead, you are a very lazy person. You filed your application on 25th December. You filed your application in RFD 01. Did you file within 2 years? Yes, sir. You went ahead and filed your application over here. You know what happened? The proper officer went ahead and verified. And after, for an example, within 10 days, he went ahead and told you, might be on 5th of January, that, sir, deficiency is there, and he gave you a deficiency memo in GST RFD 03. Now tell me, everyone, your application was rejected because there was a deficiency, correct? Now, when you go online to file a fresh application, is the time limit to file a fresh application still there? Sir, what happened over here? 25th, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Officer took 12 days, and sir, these 12 days may my time limit to file the application is gone because by 31st March I should have filed the application. They are going ahead and telling this time period will be excluded and we will give you additional because there was a deficiency memo given. You know what was happening? People were now you can't file no fresh application. Why? Because the time is gone. The 2 years got over here only. And hence, government went ahead and made an amendment and told if a deficiency memo is given, the time limit between filing your application to the time when the deficiency memo is issued, this time limit will be excluded from 2 years. That means you will be given the additional period of 12 days to go ahead and file the application. Is my point clear to all? Now you can go ahead and file an application within the next 12 days. That 12 days, the limitation period of 2 years for filing an application to exclude the time limit from filing RFD01 to the deficiency memo. If the deficiency memo was communicated to you on 5th, from the date of application till the communication of deficiency memo, whatever days are there, that days will be excluded from 12 years. See over here, everyone. I'll go ahead and show it to you in your book. They have gone ahead and issued this as an amendment now. 1 minute, people. I will go ahead and show it to you in your book. See over here. See, provided that the time limit from the date of filing the application, from the date of filing of the application till the date of communication of the deficiency. So basically, from the date of filing the application, after this, basically, you will not take 25th, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 11 days. From the date of filing the application means from means after. Once 25th ko you file the application, 26th onwards they are telling from the date of filing the refund claim in the GST RFD01 till the date of communication of the deficiency in GST RFD03 by the proper officer shall be excluded from the period of 2 years specified in respect of any fresh refund claim to be filed by the applicant after rectifying the deficiency. It means your time limit got over here only, but deficiency memo was given here. This time limit which was there, the 11 days, will be given additional to you. Is my point clear to all, everyone? Yes, quickly tell me. Can you go ahead and file an application now? Yes, sir. You will be given 11 days additional time, and now you can file your RFD01, the new RFD01 relating to this claim which you want to do. So basically, they are going ahead and telling from the date of application till the date of deficiency memo, whatever the time limit is there, that will be excluded from the time limit of 2 years. See over here, everyone. Limitation period of 2 years for filing will exclude the time period from RFD01 to the date of communication of RFD03. Yes, sir, we all got it. Everyone over here now. What did I teach you till now? I went ahead and taught whenever a person wants to go ahead and apply from the relevant date, he has to go ahead and give an application within 2 years. UIN holder will go ahead and file in 18 months. Normally, a person goes ahead and files RFD01, UIN holder RFD010. Okay, sir, point is clear. Relevant date in various situations, the various relevant date and the various documents I have told you. Sir, you have to go ahead and file an application. When you file an application, along with that documentary evidence, I told you the documentary evidence also, plus documentary evidence to prove no unjust enrichment. And I told you 5 cases when unjust enrichment is not applicable. Now, once you go ahead and file your application, they went ahead and told within, everyone listen to me very carefully, within 15 days, it will be forwarded to your jurisdictional proper officer. He will go ahead and either give an acknowledgement in RFD 02, or he will give a deficiency memo in RFD 03. Sir, if a deficiency memo is given, then you have to file a fresh application. But what if your application is admitted? Always remember, in this he will go ahead and tell the date of application. Why? Because from the date of application, within the next 60 days, the money, everyone, from the date of application till how many days? Within, sir, a period of 60 days, the amount should be credited in your bank account. Yes, sir, we got it over here. Yes, everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir, we are all clear. Now, let's go ahead and continue our discussion. Everyone over here now, listen to me carefully. What they were going ahead and telling, they were telling, first you have to go ahead and file from the relevant date within 2 years. What do you have to go ahead and file? You have to file your application. Now application will be going to the proper officer. Just imagine that the proper officer went ahead and your application was completed and he gave you the acknowledgement. Now listen to me very carefully. He will give you the acknowledgement in RFD 02 indicating the date of filing the claim, because from the date of filing the application till the date of actual refund, sir, it should be only 60 days. Means they should go ahead and give you the refund within 60 days. Everyone, listen to me carefully. Now, what will happen over here if the refund is inadmissible? For an example, they went ahead and processed your document. Verification of the application and document, basically processing of the application happened over here. Basically, what is told to the proper officer is that, everyone over here, once the application is filed, you will take 15 days for acknowledgement. Post 15 days, proper officers are advised that within the next 30 days they should go ahead and process. Means 15 plus 30. Sir, it is just 45 days. No, yes, Baba. 15 days. I will tell you why is it required. So proper officers are advised, one application is filed, then acknowledgement given, 15 days already gone. So you try to give the acknowledgement as soon as possible. Once you give the acknowledgement, make sure that within the next 30 days, you go ahead and process the refund by going ahead and checking all the document and process the refund. Everyone, but in this you have to be very careful. If there is a person who is a zero rated supplier, then sir, once the acknowledgement is given, within the next 7 days, if there is a zero rated supplier के लिए government have the concept of, sir, provisional refund. You know what happens? See, you applied, acknowledgement came. Now zero rated suppliers told the government, we are not thief. We want working capital to go ahead and export and import. Please give us the money as soon as possible. We can't wait for 60 days. And hence government went ahead and told, if there is a zero rated supplier who has gone ahead and applied. Who are zero rated? Sir, exports are zero rated, and supplying to an SEZ unit or developer, that is zero rated supply. So government went ahead and told, if, sir, refund is to be given to a zero rated supplier, section number 54.6, read with rule number 91, 90% of the refund claim only in respect of zero rated supplier or zero rated supplier of goods or service, you have to go ahead and give the refund. So for an example, everyone over here, relevant date, within 2 years, you have to go ahead and file an application. Application is filed by a person who is a zero rated supplier who has done exports or supplies to SEZ. They will go ahead and give an acknowledgement. Now, the application acknowledgement will be given by the proper officer. Once the acknowledgement is given, within the next 7 days, there will be only 7 days cut time. 90% of the refund claim will be refunded to them, and that is provisional refund. Provisionally refund will be given. They will go ahead and say, sir, we are giving you the refund provisionally by doing a prima facie verification of the document, and officer will go ahead and issue RFD 04, which is refund ka provisional refund order, that, sir, I am going ahead and giving you the refund. Provisional refund order is given. Always remember one thing, everyone, see here, once the acknowledgement is given, normal people, refund is given from the application within 60 days. But sir, in case of in case of zero rated supplier, once the application is given, now acknowledgement is given from the date of acknowledgement within the next 7 days on the basis of prima facie examination only. A sir, provisional refund shall be granted to them, and provisional refund order RFD 06 shall be issued. RFD 04 shall be issued. Now, always remember, whenever the officer issued a refund order, along with the refund order, he has to give a payment order also. Payment order also he has to go ahead and issue. Now, he will go ahead and say, okay, 9 lakh rupees. In the payment order, also he will go ahead and say 9 lakh. But sir, why is the payment order separate? I will tell you. Now, once the payment order is issued, no, all the payment order which are being issued by an officer, the GSTN, the portal which is there, all the RFD 05, RFD 05 relating to Ram, Shyam, all the payment orders will be totaled, and all the bank account detail, along with the bank account detail, the portal will send this, will send all this, means all the amounts will be totaled, and one consolidated payment advice. These are the payments order which are there, which are issued by the officer. Yes, sir, these are payment order. All the payment order, there will be a summary which will be prepared. One consolidated document will be prepared, which is known as consolidated payment advice, which the portal will prepare. And the portal will go ahead and forward this payment advice to the public financial management system, PFMS ka website, which is government of India ka website, which will go ahead and actually disburse the fund. Disbursement of fund is not done by the GSTN. GSTN may, what GSTN does is, whatever payment orders are being issued by officers, all the payment orders ka one document is being prepared, which is a consolidated payment advice, and that advice is sent to the PFMS website. See over here, all these payment orders will be sent to the government of India ka one website. Portal will go ahead and create, first of all, GST portal will create consolidated payment advice saying Ram ka bank account is this much amount, Shyam ka bank account is this much payment amount. One consolidated payment advice will be prepared. The advice will be then shared with the public financial management system. This advice will go to the PFMS ka website, and PFMS ka website will go ahead and give the money in your bank account. Bank account mein money is not given by GSTN. It is given by PFMS, which is Government of India ka website, where they go ahead and disburse the fund. So disbursement of fund will happen from here. Is my point understood to all? Quickly tell me everyone, did you guys understand provisional refund? How does provisional refund happen? So if you are a zero rated supplier, what you can do from the relevant date, means from the date of export or supplying to an SEZ, whatever is the relevant date, from that date, in case of SEZ, the day endorsement was given, export ka case mein the day ship leaves India, etc. Sir, within 2 years, first of all, please go ahead and file an RFD 01. Okay, application plus documentary evidence to be given. Okay, sir, application filed, ARN number is generated by the portal. Then within 15 days, within 15 days means before 15 days also, officer can go ahead and give you an acknowledgement in RFD 02. Okay, sir, acknowledgement received. Deficiency memo is not given. Application was complete. If the application is complete, the officer will do 7 days ka prima facie verification, and if you are a zero rated supplier, they will go ahead and give you refund order, which is provisional refund order. 90% of the amount will be given refund to you. RFD 04 will be issued. Everyone over here, see, RFD 04, which is provisional refund order, they will go ahead and give a provisional refund by holding 10%. Remaining amount will be given to you. Everyone over here now. Now, along with this, payment order shall also be issued. Payment order is issued in RFD 05. See over here, along with this, one payment order will be given in RFD 05. Okay, sir, all the payment orders will be clubbed together. Whatever officer is issuing many payment orders every day, right? All the payment orders will be clubbed, and the preparation of consolidated payment advice will be done by the portal. Portal will give it to the PFMS ka website, and PFMS website say money will come in your bank account. Quickly give me a heads up. Did you guys understand what will happen in case of provisional refund? Yes, sir, we all got it. Other than Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Other than zero rated supplier, none of them are given provisional refund. Sir, tell me one thing. For an example, prima facie verification was done and it was understood that the total amount should be refunded now only. Why 90%? This zero rated supplier is a good guy, everything is fine, we should give 100%. Then always remember, or if officer is satisfied, no further scrutiny is required. Final sanction order will be given in RFD 06. Always remember, final sanction order is always given in RFD 06, which is your refund ka final refund ka sanction order. Okay, sir, point is clear. Along with that, so basically, either this or officer can go ahead and do what, sir? Officer can go ahead, instead of giving you a provisional refund order, he can go ahead and give you a final refund order, and refund order is given in RFD 06. Always remember, final refund orders are always issued in RFD 06, and sir, payment order RFD 05. Now the portal will go ahead and create a consolidated payment advice. It will be given to PFMS website, and PFMS website will go ahead and give the money in your bank account. Always remember, it takes some time, might be 5-10 days, and the money comes in your bank account. Okay, sir, I have gone ahead and linked it over here, but actually it doesn't take so much time. It comes in your bank account. PFMS website goes ahead and gives the money in your bank account, but not so much time. It gives you after the refund order, within 7-8 days the money will come in your bank account. Sir, if it's a final sanction order, then also payment order will go to the consolidated payment advice will be prepared, PFMS website code will be given, and PFMS website say money will come in your bank account. Yes, sir. This is about if provisional refund is not given, final refund will be given. Otherwise, first provisional refund, after full verification, final refund will be given. Okay, sir. Point is clear. Everyone listen. Always remember, this provisional refund is not given if you are a bad boy. No provisional refund if person is prosecuted for an offense during any immediate 5 preceding year for tax evaded exceeding 250 lakh. If you have done a tax evasion exceeding 250 lakh in the preceding 5 years, then you will be, sir, not given any provisional refund. Always after complete verification, final refund only will be given to you. Okay, sir. Sir, tell me one thing. If I am not a zero rated supplier, then what will happen, sir? That you tell me. Sir, if you are not a zero rated supplier, everyone listen to me very carefully. If you are not a zero rated supplier, over, chapter is over. Sir, always remember, when from the relevant date within 2 years, please go ahead and file your application. Application always will go in RFD 01. Along with that, you give documentary evidence plus documentary evidence to prove no unjust enrichment. Okay, sir, I will give. Once you give the acknowledgement, 15 days may RFD 02 may officer will give the acknowledgement. Now, if you are not a zero rated supplier, other than zero rated supplier, none of the people are given provisional refund. Okay, and hence what will happen? 15 days to already gone. Here you file the application. Now officer will go ahead and take, sir, 30 more days. 30 more days, officers are advised. They can take more days also, but officers are advised that you take 30 days so that here you can go ahead and file, you can pass refund order RFD 06, refund order, final refund order. And when you pass the RFD 05 May payment order, officer will go ahead and pass the payment order. It will go to the PFMS ka website. Yes, sir. Portal will prepare consolidated payment advice. That will go to the PFMS website. Don't you think the PFMS website will also take some 10-15 days? Only then the money will come in your bank account. That is why proper officers are advised that they should process the refund within 30 days of the acknowledgement. Basically, they should try that within 45 days from the application they finish their work of processing the refund. Quickly give me a heads up. Are we all clear till here? Is everyone clear till here? Yes, sir. We are all clear till here. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now listen to me very carefully. So you got an acknowledgement. You are not given any provisional refund if you are not a zero rated supplier. Other than zero rated supplier, officer will go ahead and pass either if refund is inadmissible, then he will give you a notice in GST RFD 08 telling, sir, in my opinion, the refund is not admissible. You have to go ahead and reply him. If he finds that your reply is satisfactory, then might be he will go ahead and pass a refund sanction order. Otherwise, he will go ahead and pass a refund rejection order. Always remember, whether it is sanction or it is rejection, it is always given in RFD 06. Okay, sir, point is clear. Everyone over here, you filed within, from the relevant date, within 2 years, you filed an application. He gave an acknowledgement. Now, if refund is inadmissible, then he will go ahead and give you RFD 08 में notice. You have to go ahead and reply in RFD 09, and once you go ahead and reply in RFD 09, then he will go ahead and either accept or reject. If he goes ahead and rejects, he will pass RFD 06. If he accepts, then also he will go ahead and say, if the refund is admissible, he will go ahead and pass RFD 06. Everyone, RFD 06, he went ahead and told Ramesh should be given a refund of 10 lakh rupees. Okay, sir. My refund was sanctioned 10 lakh rupees. But you know what, everyone? Always remember, they will go ahead and do adjustment. See, proper officer, if he is satisfied that the refund is admissible, he will go ahead and pass a refund sanction order in RFD 06. Sir, now, final amount of refund is supposedly 10 lakh rupees over here. How much is the final amount of refund? 10 lakh rupees. Then he will go ahead and adjust provisional amount which he has given. If you were a zero-rated supplier, you would have given, sir, 9 lakh would have been the provisional refund. So he will go ahead and pass a refund order for 10 lakh. And now he will go ahead and adjust that, okay, 9 lakh was provisionally given to him. Only 1 lakh rupees ka payment order he will pass, because the payment order, consolidated payment advice is prepared. It goes to PFMS website, and PFMS website will give in your bank account only 1 lakh, because 9 lakh was already given. I hope you guys are able to understand. See over here, everyone. Once the refund is processed, if there is a provisional amount which was given, that will be deducted. Or if you have any outstanding demand, if any demand was passed against you, that demand amount will also be deducted. For an example, officer is going ahead and telling, I hope you guys remember, section number 79, it was told in your demand and recovery chapter that, sir, if there is any amount which is going to be refunded by the government, they will go ahead and adjust against that amount and recovery will be done. Yes, sir. And supposingly 5 lakh rupees ka demand is outstanding, they will recover, and only remaining 5 lakh ka, they will go ahead and prepare a payment order. Now listen, everyone. The 5 lakh rupees ka payment order ka consolidated payment advice will be prepared. It will be shared with the PFMS website, and the PFMS website say money will be given in your bank account. Always remember this. Quickly tell me, everyone, did you get RFD 06 and RFD 05? Yes, sir, we all got it till here. Now listen to me very carefully. For an example, your refund was sanctioned. Listen to me very carefully. Your refund was sanctioned where the refund amount came to 10 lakh rupees. There was no adjustment which was there. Final payment order was about to be made for 10 lakh rupees. But the officer, the proper officer is telling the refund of ITC, whatever the ITC ka refund is there, Ramesh ko ITC ka refund should not be given. For an example, this amount is ITC ka refund. Then, if the officer sees that there is an ITC refund and Ramesh, you have not filed your returns, you have defaulted in your return, or you are liable to pay tax, interest, penalty, etc., please, proper officer will go ahead and withhold the refund, deduct the tax, interest, penalty, and fees, or any other amount which is unpaid. He will go ahead, whatever is the amount, he will go ahead and deduct from the refund amount which is there. He can go ahead and withhold the refund. So, if the officer goes ahead and, everyone over here, if the officer says amount is going to be refunded for Ramesh, and sir, officer says Ramesh has not gone ahead and filed his return, or he is liable to pay any tax, interest, penalty, then proper officer, my officer, can go ahead and withhold the refund. He can go ahead and deduct the TIPF, tax, interest, penalty, or late fee which is there, or any other amount which is unpaid. So withholding of the refund also can be done by the proper officer. You know what? Commissioner can also go ahead and withhold your refund. I want you guys to see over here in your book. Everyone, section number 5410, proper officer can go ahead and withhold your refund, where any refund under section number under subsection 3 means basically ITC ka refund is there, and a registered person has defaulted in furnishing return which is required to pay tax interest penalty which has been stayed by any court, tribunal, etc. by a specified date, then the proper officer may withhold the payment of the refund till the person has furnished the return, etc., and deduct the refund due or any other amount which the taxable person is liable to pay but which remains unpaid under this act or under the old law which was there. So proper officer, whenever the amount becomes refund, he will amount of ITC which is due to you to be refunded, he can go ahead and withhold that amount. Okay sir, point is clear. Next, over here it says commissioner may also withhold. Commissioner, for an example, everyone listen to me very carefully. My proper officer should have gone ahead and passed the order going ahead and giving me a refund amount of only 10 lakh. You know, my proper officer ko, I went ahead and spoke to him. Aram se I gave him, I tried to give him bribe. Of course, officers don't take any bribe, but Baba, people were trying to. Okay, only for classroom purpose I am telling. Real life में it doesn't happen. Okay, everyone. Now proper officer को you convinced him and he went ahead and passed an order for 1 crore rupees का refund. But his boss, the commissioner, he knows that this 1 crore ka order is wrong. Then when the proper officer is going ahead and passing 1 crore rupees ka refund ka payment order, then commissioner will go ahead and say hold it. He will go ahead and say if refund is subject to a matter of appeal or further proceeding which is likely to adversely affect the revenue, officer knows that Ramesh will never get in the appeal. Department is telling against this order, department will go for departmental appeal to the appellate authority, and commissioner knows department will win because this officer who has passed the order, he has passed a wrong demand, wrong refund order. Then in that scenario, commissioner will say, we will not go ahead and pass the refund because if we pass on the refund to Ramesh, Ramesh might run away, and hence the RFD 01 part A में order for withholding of refund informing reason will be given to you. So sir, always remember one thing everyone, you will be given in GST RFD 01 part A order for withholding the refund giving the reason. So basically, if the proper officer wants, your officer can also go ahead and withhold your refund. If you have not filed your tax, interest penalty not filed and not paid, and you have not filed your return, your proper officer can withhold. Or if the commissioner wants, commissioner can go ahead and withhold. And whenever they are withholding, instead of going ahead and giving you a payment order, they will give you an order of withholding saying, sir, we are withholding your refund, and the order will be given in GST RFD 01 part A. Okay, sir, point is clear. Earlier, what used to happen, I'll tell you. Earlier, what used to happen, for an example, everyone, refund was sanctioned 10 lakh rupees. For an example, refund was sanctioned 10 lakh rupees. Now, if the commissioner, if the proper officer wants to go ahead and adjust 10 lakh rupees complete amount, for an example, the 10 lakh complete amount is being adjusted. He went ahead and adjusted the 10 lakh amount. It means payment order will not be given, right everyone? Because the complete adjustment is done, and whenever complete adjustment was done earlier, so for an example, RFD 06 refund is 10 lakh and complete adjustment was done of 10 lakh rupees. Payment order was nil, so they never used to pass a payment order. In this scenario, GST RFD 07 part A में adjustment order was passed saying, sir, we have completely adjusted your amount. Okay, for the complete adjustment, one adjustment order used to be passed. Now this time amendment is no more adjustment order. Means if they go ahead and adjust your complete amount, they will not pass the adjustment order. They will just pass your refund order and tell you in the refund order that we are going to adjust the complete amount. They will not pass any adjustment order. So sir, what will they use this form for? This form is now being used whenever withholding is done. Withholding means withholding by the proper officer or commissioner. Whenever they withhold your refund, they will go ahead and pass RFD 07 part A में withholding का details will be given to you. See, that is what is being told. Earlier, withholding ka details was given in part B. Now, withholding ka details are given in part A because no more adjustment ka details are being given. Complete adjustment ke liye, there is no more order which is passed, and there is only withholding ka details is to be given to you that sir, we are withholding your refund which is there, and they will go ahead order for withholding, informing the reason will be given to you. Now, sir, I will file all my return. You filed all your return, you paid all your taxes. They will release your refund, which was withheld. Sir, when proper officer is satisfied, refund is no longer liable to be withheld. Pass an order for release in Part B GST RFT 07. Means, sir, withheld refund whenever they want to release it, they will pass Part B of GST RFT 07 ka, they will use GST RFT 07 Part B to go ahead and release the withheld refund. Okay, sir, point is clear. Now listen to me very carefully. I went ahead and applied. People tell me, I went ahead and gave an application in GST RFT 01 1st of January. 60 days means, sir, over here I should have been given the refund by 1st of March. I hope 60 days is here only, correct? 31 plus 28. Yes, sir. By here, the money should have come in my bank account 60 days. Actually, what happened here, RFD 01 May, RFD 06 May, refund order was given. But, sir, then commissioner went ahead and withheld the refund. Everyone, tell me one thing. Commissioner withheld my 10 lakh rupees ka refund over here. I should have been given the refund by 1st of March. Now, commissioner is going to give me the refund over here. Withheld refund is now being given. Might be you won the court case, or might be they are going ahead and thinking we should go ahead and give the refund because Ramesh has become a good boy. They went ahead and gave you a refund. Proper officer went ahead and gave you a refund because you went ahead and filed your return, or commissioner is going ahead and losing the case. Commissioner lost the case in the court, and now your withheld amount is being given refund to you. Can you tell me how many days ka interest you will be given? 60 days may they should have given you the refund. This many days ka you will be given interest. Always remember, if withheld amount is refunded, taxable person is entitled to interest at the rate of 6% per annum. Quickly tell me everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Are we all clear till here? Yes, sir, we are all clear. Let's go ahead. I want to go ahead and tell you till now what did I tell you? Very simple, everyone. This chapter, what is there? Nothing. Sir, first of all, always remember there will be something called a relevant date. From the relevant date in various scenarios, various relevant dates are there. From the relevant date, go ahead within 2 years, file your application. Application for refund RFD 01. Along with that, documentary evidence. I told you what are the documentary evidences. Along with documentary evidence to prove there was no unjust enrichment. 54.8 went ahead and told, section number 54.8 went ahead and told 5 cases when unjust enrichment ka document only is not required. Now, once you file an application, sir, acknowledgement will be given or deficiency memo will be given. Deficiency memo, then fresh application to be filed. Otherwise, acknowledgement say within 7 days, provisional refund is given. Provisional refund is given to 088 supplier RFD 04 May and payment order in 05. Okay, sir. And final refund, if it is given in RFD 06 and payment order in RFD 05. Okay, sir. But, sir, in any other cases, they will go ahead and take some time and they will go ahead and process your refund. Either refund ka rejection order will be given to you in RFD 06 or processing of the refund RFD 06 May, they will go ahead and process the refund. If they go ahead and process the refund, everyone over here now, once they go ahead and process the refund, then 10 lakh is processed. Then they will go ahead and outstanding dues, whatever is there, they will go ahead and deduct from this. Whatever provisional refund was given, they will go ahead and deduct, and remaining amount ka RFD 05 will be passed. Now, instead of going ahead and passing RFD 05, if proper officer or the commissioner wants, they can go ahead and withhold, and instead of RFD 05, RFD 07 Part A may, they will give you withholding ka information. Okay, withheld refund, when they want to go ahead and refund you, they will go ahead and pass RFD 07 Part B may, they will go ahead and tell you that we are going ahead and releasing your withheld refund. Always remember RFD 05 ka the portal will go ahead, this payment order say portal creates consolidated payment advice, and consolidated payment advice are given to PFMS ka website. Okay, sir. And PFMS ka website say money will be given in your bank account. Always remember from the date of application, if the money doesn't come in your bank account within 60 days, post that they are going ahead and telling everyone, see over here. If, sir, once the payment order is given, the payment order gets communicated to the PFMS ka website, means consolidated payment advice is created, and that is being shared with the PFMS ka website, who will go ahead and give the money in your bank account. Always remember, disbursement should be completed within 60 days of your application. If disbursement is not completed, means money does not come in your bank account, then for the delay they will go ahead and always give you a payment order for the remaining period. Interest के लिए also payment order will be there, and interest at the rate 6% per annum under section number 56. Day wise 10 days ka delay, day wise interest shall be given to you. If the money is given over here, then this much period ke liye you will be given interest. Yes, sir, we all got it. Everyone, listen to me very carefully now. Now, there are some small things which I want to go ahead and talk. We are done with the refunds, everyone. We are done with the refunds. Okay. Now, there are small things which are there. Sir, only this much. Yes, Baba, refund is only this much. Listen. Now, rule number 92.1a is there. What is rule number 92.1a talking, sir? Rule number 92.1a goes ahead and says, proper officer will issue GST RFD 05 for refund to be paid in cash. For an example, the final amount which is there to be paid in cash is 10 lakh rupees, outstanding is 5 lakh, and remaining 5 lakh ka RFD 05 is passed. Okay? Now, always remember one thing, refund in cash or credit based on original mode. You know what people used to do? I will tell you. People used to go ahead and file their return. When they were going ahead and filing their return, ITC they have extra 1 lakh rupees lying with them. I'll tell you what people used to do. Very good cheating. People have ITC 1 lakh. When they were going ahead and filing their return, instead of going ahead and paying, for an example, they have a tax of only 50,000 payable. They used to go ahead and pay by mistake 50,000 rupees more and 1 lakh rupees paid. Sir, I paid the tax by mistake. Wrong payment of tax. No problem. Go ahead, file your refund application. Go to the officer. Officer will go ahead and pass an order, and the money will come in your bank account. Quickly tell me, everyone, did you understand till here? Yes, sir. People went ahead and paid extra. Then they went ahead and filed an application, and order was passed, and money came in the bank account. Just imagine, ITC converted into bank. ITC ka refund is never given. But what people did, they had to go ahead and pay tax on only 50,000. They showed tax payable as 1 lakh. Use their ITC to pay the tax. You should have gone ahead 50,000 rupees के लिए you should have used your 50,000 का ITC, chapter closed. What you did, you went ahead and showed that, sir, by mistake you showed 1 lakh rupees payable, 1 lakh ITC used, and you paid 50,000 extra to the government. Now for the extra, you filed an application. Order was given and the money came in your bank account. People started fooling the government by paying extra and taking the money in the bank account, because extra was paid through ITCA. When the government is going ahead and giving you a refund now, refund may they will go ahead and give an order in GST PMT 03, and the money will be recredited to your ITC ka balance. Everyone listen to me very carefully. What happened? I went ahead and paid to the government. For an example, I went ahead and paid to the government 1 lakh rupees ka tax. 1 lakh rupees ka tax by mistake, where 50,000 rupees I used my input tax credit, and remaining 50,000 I paid in cash. But later I realized I should not have paid 1 lakh rupees, because those supplies per tax is only not there. By mistake I paid it. I went ahead and told, sir, I will give an application. You please go ahead and give a refund. Officer told Ramesh, I will give you the refund. But when I am giving you the refund for this 50,000 ITC, I will issue PMT 03, and PMT 03 may I will write 50,000. One order PMT 03 I will issue, and the amount will be recredited to your e-credit ledger. Because you used your input tax credit ka refund is not given in bank account, it will be given back in your e-credit ledger only. only the cash amount which you paid by mistake, the cash amount के लिए GST RFD 05 में they will go ahead and tell 50,000 rupees, and this amount by the PFMS website will be given in your bank account. That is what is being told over here. See everyone, they are telling 92(1)(a). 92(1)(a) में they are telling refund will be given in cash or credit based on the original mode. Originally you paid in cash and credit both. Refund if it is given of the total amount which you have paid by mistake. Refund also will be given in the cash or the credit based on the original mode. See everyone, PO shall issue RFD 06 for the refund to be paid in cash. Final amount of refund to be paid in cash. For an example, 10 lakh rupees, or in that the outstanding amount which is there. For an example, 5 lakh was outstanding, old taxes, etc. Remaining 5 lakh ke liye, he will give you a payment order. But whatever amount he has to recredit, for that he will go ahead and give PMT03. Quickly tell me everyone, did you guys understand the discussion over here? Rule number 92 1A everyone? Yes sir, we all got this discussion. Basically if you pay anything using your ITC, refund also the amount goes in your ITC ka balance only. If you are paid using cash, then the amount will be given in your cash, means your bank account mein the money will be given. Okay sir, point is clear. Listen to me very carefully. They are telling this rule 92(1)(a) is not applicable to tax paid on 088 supply and deemed export. These people, even if they have used their ITC ka balance, the money will be given in the bank account. For an example, everyone over here, I went ahead and exported. I paid IGST 1 lakh rupees. I had input tax credit. I used 50,000 input tax credit. 50,000 I went ahead and paid in cash. Now I will be given, because I did not give LUT or bond, this IGST ka refund I will be given, and this refund will be given totally in the bank account, even though I've used my ITC, because you used ITC over here and cash over here, still they are telling full 1 lakh rupees ka amount will be given in your bank account, because rule number 92(1)(a), which I taught you now, is not applicable in case of 088 supply and deemed export. In that scenario, ITC ka refund you can apply, and ITC ka refund will be given in your bank account only. Okay, sir, point is clear. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. You went ahead and filed a refund application. Later, you are thinking, oh no, I should not have filed, not required to file. By mistake, I filed. Can I go ahead and withdraw? New amendment over here in your refund chapter goes ahead and says, everyone, if application you have gone ahead and applicant can, before issuance of refund, RFD 04, provisional order, final order, payment order, sir, withholding ka order, RFD 07 or RFD 08. What is RFD 08? I also forgot. 1 minute. RFD 0708. Sir, notice for rejection of the application. Before they go ahead and reject your application, they are going ahead and telling, before provisional refund order or final refund order or payment order or withholding order or rejection order, if you want, with respect to your refund application, you can go ahead and withdraw your refund application by filing RFD01W. Withdraw is RFD01. When you want to withdraw, RFD01W has to be filed. Withdraw. Then it says on submission of RFD01W, RFD01W means withdraw. Any amount debited in the e-cash or e-credit ledger shall be recredited. When you applied for the refund, amount was debited. Now, when you withdraw the application, the amount will be recredited in your e-credit ledger. Okay, sir, we are all over here clear till here. Now, there is some small amount. See over here, everyone. Balance in the e-cash ledger. Sir, I have balance in my e-cash ledger. What to do? Array, balance in your e-cash ledger. You can go ahead and file a refund. When you are basically going ahead and filing your return, GST R347, in that you can just tick. Actually, now GSTR 3 is not going, so GSTR 3B. But GSTR 3B may also that ticking option and all is not there. Total bakwas line this is. But in your exam, if they go ahead and ask you how to take refund of your cash, please tell refund of cash can be taken through return. Okay, sir, point is clear. exception, CTP, NRTP. Everyone listen to me very carefully. If there is a person who is a casual taxable person, he has gone ahead and taken registration for 2 months. Here he will file GSTR 3B. Here he will go ahead and file GSTR 3B. Once the CTP goes ahead and files his final return, only after that, see, e-cash ledger ka money is your money. You can claim a refund anytime. But for CTP and NRTP, they go ahead and deposit their advancement tax in their e-cash ledger. E-cash ledger ka refund to a CTP or NRTP will be given only after they have gone ahead and filed their last return which is there. Once they file their last return, only after that they cash ledger say amount will be refunded. Exception, CTP and RTP can claim an advance tax paid refund claim. Baba, do you remember when CTP and RTPs are given registration, they have to first pay the tax in advance, only then registration is given. Yes, sir, we remember. So they, when they go ahead and claim a refund, only after they have gone ahead and filed their last return, in the last return, they can go ahead and claim. Basically, when they are filing their last return, in the last return, they can tick saying whatever is the balance, please go ahead and give a refund, and the amount will be given in their bank account. But practically, refund from your e-cash, also you have to go ahead and file an application. Okay, sir, point is clear. Now, sir, no refund of unutilized ITC if the goods exported are subject to export duty. Sir, I went ahead and did an export. You go ahead. This is a zero rated supply. Sir, please give ITC ka refund. They are telling ITC ka refund we will not give if what goods you have exported are subject to export duty. If you goods you have exported are subject to export duty, always remember ITC ka refund will not be given. Secondly, supplier avails duty drawback. If under customs you are taking duty drawback with respect to GST also, please don't go ahead and ask for refund in GST. We will not give you duty drawback with respect to central tax claim or claims refund of IGST. Then they are going ahead and telling, sir, if you have gone ahead, everyone, 1 minute. What are they telling over here? No refund if goods are subject to export duty, or the supplier goes ahead and claims duty drawback, or he has gone ahead and claimed refund of IGST. Okay, sir, point is clear over here. Now, everyone, tell me one thing. Sir, you went ahead and filed an application. Tell me one thing. You filed an application, acknowledgement was given to you. Then, sir, then refund came, RFD 06 was issued, and the amount came in my bank account. You know what? It was an erroneous refund. Erroneous refund ka case mein, can you tell me if you have gone ahead and taken a refund erroneously, within how much time they will go ahead and give you, within how much time they will go ahead and give you a demand order? Can you tell me, everyone? Always remember, erroneous refund ka case mein, within 3 years in case of bona fide case, from the date of erroneous refund, 3 years, and 5 years in case of fraud case, you can get a demand order. Yes, sir. I have linked this chapter to the demand and recovery chapter also. See, once the refund is given erroneous, then from that day, within 3 years or 5 years, demand and recovery also can be done. This is just a linking which I have given. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Refund, whenever you go ahead and take, you can take your e-cash ka refund. E-cash mein, supposingly, you have CGST 100 rupees lying, SGST 100 rupees which is lying, IGST 100 rupees which is lying. Arey baba, cash mein, whatever money is lying, that is your cash, no prohibition. You can claim the refund of 100 rupees also, no problem. But refund when you are claiming from your e-credit ledger, etc., always remember, minimum amount of refund, CGST, if it is 1000 rupees, only then you can ask for the refund. SGST, how much minimum? 1000 rupees is the minimum. And IGST, can you tell me IGST amount, everyone? Sir, how much will be the IGST amount so that you can go ahead and claim a refund? Sir, CGST and SGST ka double, it should be 2000. No, Baba, no. For IGST also, it is 1000 rupees only over here. Please remember this point. In ITC ka refund, when you are claiming ITC ka refund, for CGST also it is 1000, SGST also it is 1000, and IGST also it is 1000. No refund below rupees 1000, but it is only applicable for what? E-credit. It is not applicable for e-cash. It is not applicable in case of e-cash, etc. It is not applicable. I can say not applicable for e-cash ledger का refund. E-cash ledger का refund के लिए this is not applicable. Are we all clear till here? Yes, sir. We all got it. People, we are done with your first chart. Now, please come to your second chart. Before I move to the second chart, would you guys like to revise with me, everyone? What did we learn in the first chart? Would you guys like to revise with me? See, this was the first chart. Look very complicated, but it is one of the easiest chart. Let's do it, everyone. You tell me. Now, see, first of all, always remember there is something called a relevant date. Relevant date say you should go ahead and file an application if you are a normal person. Relevant date, sir, relevant date in various situations you have gone ahead and told there are relevant dates are various different. Yes, sir, you have told this. Now, everyone listen to me very carefully. Relevant dates say you should file your refund application within 2 years. Within 2 years, you should file your application. Okay, application sir RFD01. Sir, UN holder के लिए 18 months it is an RFD 10. Okay, CSTs you leave it. Then CSD canteens and all, it's okay. You can just know it. Sir, application filed. Application will be forwarded to proper officer. He will get 15 days ka time and he can give an acknowledgement in RFD 02 telling what is the date of filing, or deficiency memo can be given in RFD 03. Amendment is there in deficiency memo. Once from the date of application till the date of deficiency memo, that date is always excluded from the 2 years ka time limit. Got it, sir? Next, once that acknowledgement is given, in case of zero rated supplier 7 days का time limit is there. Okay, sir, application के साथ you need documentary evidence. I told you the various documentary evidence also. Plus, you need a documentary evidence to prove no unjust enrichment, which is self-declaration up to 2 lakh, less than 2 lakh and greater than equal to 2 lakh. CS certificate has to be given. And sir, I told you about the 5 cases when even unjust enrichment ka proof is not required, means the last document is not required. Export ka case, unutilized ITC, advance refund ka case, sir, wrong classification ka case, or notified class of people ka case. Yes, sir, we remember. Now, 7 days mein they are telling zero rated supplier ko provisional refund is given in RFD 06. RFD 04, provisional refund order, payment order, RFD 05. But sir, or they can be given final refund also RFD 06 में and payment order RFD 05. Always remember these payment orders consolidated payment advice is created and it goes to PFMS website, and from there the money is given in the bank account of the taxpayer. Okay, sir. Sir, provisional refund is not given if you are prosecuted for an offense of 250 lakhs in the preceding 5 years. Yes, sir, we remember over here you are told if no provisional refund if you are prosecuted for an offense during immediately 5 years, immediately preceding 5 years where the tax evaded was greater than 250 lakh. Okay, greater than 250 lakh. Now, from the application, money should come in your bank account within how many days? 60 days mein money should come in your bank account. So basically, just before some days, they will go ahead, they will try that within the next 30 days, they should process the refund. And if refund is not admissible, they will give you a notice in RFD 08. You reply in 09 and refund rejection order RFD 06. May rejection order will be given. They will reject your refund. Then sanction or rejection order. Sir, then if refund is sanctioned, RFD 06 may final sanction order will be given. Then they will go ahead and adjust whatever provisional refund outstanding dues are there, and they will pass RFD 05 may final order. Okay, sir, till here we are clear. If commissioner wants or the proper officer want or the commissioner wants, they can go ahead and withhold by passing RFD 07 part A may they will go ahead and pass the order. Sir, withholding refund, after that they want to release it, then they will release in part B of RFD 07. Okay, sir, point is clear. Always remember, however you go ahead and make the payment, the same way the refund is given. If you are paid extra tax by using your ITC, refund will be given in your e-credit ledger. If you are paid in cash, refund will go in your bank account. Okay, sir, whatever RFD 05 is there. Consolidated payment advice is created by the portal. It goes to PFMS ka website and the money is given in the bank account. If the money does not come in the bank account within 60 days, then sir, everyone, if the money does not come in the bank account within 60 days, interest on delayed refund under section number 56 you will get. It goes ahead and says over here, interest will be given. See over one over here. An applicant is not refunded within 60 days from the receipt of the application. Interest at the rate 6% from the day immediately after the expiry of 60 days from the date of receipt of application till the date of refund of such tax. Okay, sir, point is clear. If a claim arises from an order passed by appellate tribunal, uh, appellate authority, two times it is written, appellate tribunal, court, which attains finality and the same is not refunded within 60 days from the date of receipt of application, then interest shall be given not exceeding 9%. However, as of now, only 6% is given. Okay, sir, point is clear. They told that amount will be notified and as of now, only 6% is given. Then, sir, consumer welfare fund. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Always remember, GST is an indirect tax. GST is a indirect tax. Whenever GST is an indirect tax, and whenever a refund is given, refund will always go to consumer welfare fund unless you go ahead and prove. See, 5 cases में proving is also not required. Other than these 5 cases, they are telling always the money will not be given in your bank account unless you go ahead and give a documentary evidence to prove unjust enrichment was not there. They will always put the money in the consumer welfare fund, and that is the description that is being told over here. This is a total theoretical kind of a topic. Let's go ahead and quickly read it off. Everyone, consumer welfare fund. The government shall constitute a fund to be called Consumer Welfare Fund and credit will be given in the fund amount referred to in section number 54.5. Basically, whatever amount is not given to you, that amount will be put in Consumer Welfare Fund. Whenever refund order is passed, amount goes to Consumer Welfare Fund if it is an unjust enrichment ka case. Okay. Any income from investment of the amount created, this amount which is come to the Consumer Welfare Fund, amount will be invested. Any income earned will also be put in Consumer Welfare Fund. Any other money received by it in such other manner as may prescribe, any other amount received will also be put in the Consumer Welfare Fund. Sir, what will they do with the Consumer Welfare Fund ka money? What comes in the fund, that amount will be used to go ahead and for the benefit of the consumer. See over here, everyone. All the sum credited to the fund shall be utilized for the welfare of the consumer in such manner as may be prescribed. The government or the authority specified by it. Government will go ahead and form one authority shall maintain proper and separate accounts and other relevant records in relation to the fund. Fund ka record shall be maintained and prepare annual statement of accounts in such form as may be prescribed in consultation with the C and AG. Okay, sir, point is clear. The next one over here is, see everyone, the sum in the fund shall be utilized in the manner prescribed and it is told in the manner is prescribed in rule number 97. Consumer Welfare Fund. Everyone, all amount of GST and investment income shall be transferred to the Consumer Welfare Fund. Whatever amount of GST refund is not given to the consumer or to the supplier, that amount is credited to the Consumer Welfare Fund. Amount is invested, income earned also comes to Consumer Welfare Fund. Where any amount have been credited to the fund is ordered or directed to be paid to a claimant. For an example, I am the consumer, I went in and applied and I won that I should be given the refund. Then Consumer Welfare Fund say the amount will be taken out and given to me. Appellate authority or court, the same shall be paid from the fund. Accounts of the fund will be maintained by the central government and subject to audit by the Controller and Auditor General of India. Sir, government shall by an order constitute a standing committee with a chairman, vice chairman, and member secretary and other member, and the committee shall go ahead and make recommendation. They will make one committee who will tell what is to be done with the money which is there in the Consumer Welfare Fund. Then, sir, committee shall meet how many times? Generally, they should meet 4 times in a year at such place and time as the chairman, or in the absence of the chairman, the vice president may deem fit. They should meet how many times? Standing committee, 4 times. That meeting will be presided over by the chairman or the vice chairman. Notice of the meeting, at least 10 days notice will be given. Sir, meeting is valid if presided by chairman or vice chairman and attended by minimum 3 other member. Okay, sir, point is clear. What is the power of the committee? People, this will be a homework. Theory, you guys can please read at home. See, I consider 57, 58, and rule number 97 okay, okay. But to your bad luck, they can go ahead and ask a 3 mark question right about the powers of the committee. So please read this. Okay, sir, done. We will go ahead and read it. See, I will read for you. Power of the committee to require any applicant to get registered under with an authority as the central government may specify, to require an applicant to produce books of account, documents, etc., to require an applicant to allow entry and inspection in any premises, to get the accounts of the applicant audited. All this can be done by the standing committee. To recover any amount due from an applicant in accordance with the provision of the Act, to make guidelines for the management, to identify beneficiary and safe sectors for investment. They will go ahead and identify which is the safe sector where this money can be utilized. Now, sir, committee shall make available board means to the CBIC 50% of the amount created every year for publicity or consumer awareness. You know how they are going ahead and benefiting consumers out of the money in the consumer welfare fund. They are giving advertisement relating to GST so that consumers are aware about GST. Then provide the availability of the fund for consumer welfare activities of the Department of Consumer Affairs is not less than 25 crore per annum. This can be a small MCQ. Please be careful. How much amount should be given by the committee to the CBIC for going ahead and doing consumer awareness about GST? 50% of the amount available each year should be given to the CBIC so that they can do advertisements for creating awareness of GST. Next, sir, committee can also make recommendation for making available grant to the applicant for investment of the money, for making available grant for reimbursement of legal expenses incurred by a complaint or class of complainants in a consumer dispute, for making available of grant for any other person, any other purpose recommended by the Central Consumer Protection Council. Okay, sir, we got it. So these three I don't consider very important, but still they can go ahead and ask you a small question. So I've told you once, that's all. Next, everyone, listen to me very carefully. Can you tell me what are the scenarios when you are given refund of unutilized ITC? Everyone, can you tell me when do you get unutilized ITC ka refund? Sir, unutilized ITC ka refund is given under section number 54, subsection 3. Everyone, listen to me carefully. Section number 54, subsection 3 goes ahead and tells you when your unutilized ITC ka refund will be given. If I go ahead and export and I have gone ahead and given an LUT or bond, I don't have to go ahead and pay IGST. Here, all the ITC ka refund will be given. Okay, everyone, the ITC which is there, that will be refunded with respect to my exports. Okay, sir, point is clear. Sir, then this refund which is given is not given fully. There is a formula which is told in rule number 89, sub rule 4, where they have gone ahead and told based on the formula, you will be given refund of the claim under zero rated supply. So, sir, whenever you are going ahead and making zero rated supply exports or you are supplying to an SEZ and you have gone ahead and not paid the IGST, ITC ka refund will always be given as per section number 54.3 read with rule number 89.4. Okay, sir, we are clear till here. Now listen to me very carefully. The next one over here is, sir, if you go ahead and do inverted duty structure means, sir, here your outward supply pay, you are a case of inverted duty structure. Basically, your outward supply pay rate of GST is 5%. Okay, 28%. Input tax credit. Okay, sorry. Outward supply is 5% and inward supply pay rate is 18%. They are going ahead and telling it's a ulta reverse. situation, in case of inverted duty structure, output pay rate is less, input pay rate is more. What will you do with the extra input? That will be refunded to you, and the refund is given as per section number 54.3, read with rule number 89.5, which is telling one formula is there and you will be given the refund. See over here, 89.5 may one formula is there, and according to the formula, the refund is given. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Now, this formula which is there will need your clear mind. So, I will be going ahead, everyone, I'll be going ahead and discussing this formula in the next class, everyone. Okay, sir? I'll be going ahead and discussing about these formulas in the next class. I will go ahead. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. I will go ahead and stop my class over here now. People, listen carefully. I will go ahead and stop my class over here now. I want you guys to go ahead and read till the place I have gone ahead and done. And then in the next class, we will be going ahead and discussing. Everyone, in the next class, we will be going ahead and discussing this formula. Okay, done, sir. Chalo, I will see you guys. I will see you guys in the next class when we will go ahead and continue with our discussion on refunds ka chapter. Okay, done, sir. Bye, guys. Take care. Everyone, today we are going to go ahead and continue with our chapter of refunds. Yes, sir. Refunds ka chapter will go ahead and continue. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. In refund, what are the scenarios when you go ahead and get a refund of input tax credit? I hope you guys remember, sir, if we go ahead and make zero rated supply का case में, when we go ahead and make zero rated supply, whether of goods or services, and we have given LUT or bond, then whatever input tax credit is relating to this zero rated supply, you can take a refund. Yes, everyone. Yes, sir, we remember that. And sir, whenever we go ahead and make a supply on which inverted duty structure is applicable, basically, for an example, my output pay tax is only 5%, but the input pay rate is 28%. On any of the input, if the rate of input is higher than the rate of output is only 5%, input pay rate is 28, it is known as inverted duty structure ka case. In this scenario also, ITC ka refund is given. Everyone listen. In zero rated supply, when the ITC ka refund is given, they have told you have to calculate the refund by 89.4 का formula. Rule number 89.4 में formula has been given, and the ITC का refund will be based on the formula. And whenever here ITC का refund is given, again it is based on 89.5 का formula. Everyone, 89.4 and 89.5 over here. Now, sir, how do we go ahead and understand this? Listen to me very carefully. I want to go ahead and explain you this formula. But before going ahead and explaining this formula, I'll tell you why this formula. Everyone, tell me one thing. You went ahead and supplied only domestic supply. When you do only domestic supply, when you go ahead and do only domestic supply, whatever is the ITC, the refund is not given. Means in case of domestic supply, whatever is your output tax liability, against the output tax liability, you have to use your input tax credit. Yes, sir, we understood. Here there is no refund at all. Is my point clear to all? Is everyone clear that, sir, if I am going ahead and making domestic supply, in that scenario, the ITC which is there, I have to go ahead and use it. There is no refund. But tell me one thing, for an example, you go ahead and make zero rated supply, which is exports. Then in that scenario, sir, if I make zero rated supply under LUT or bond, then in that scenario, whatever ITC is there, that refund will be given to me. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Now, you make zero rated supply under LUT or bond, then refund is given. Now, my question to you guys, for an example, I am a person who is going ahead and supplying domestic supply also, and I am going ahead and making zero rated supply under LUT or bond also. Can you tell me, everyone? And I am also going ahead and making zero rated supply on payment of IGST. Can you tell me 1, 2, and 3? With respect to which transaction will I get the refund of ITC? Can you tell me, everyone, with respect to which one will I get a refund of ITC over here? 1, 2, or 3? Sir, with respect to the second one, whatever ITC is there, you will get a refund. Yes, everyone? Yes, sir, because when you are going ahead and charging IGST on your supply, for that though, whatever ITC is there, you have to use it. For the first one, whatever ITC is there, you have to use it. But in the second scenario, the ITC ka refund will be given to you. Yes, everyone, do you guys agree with me? Yes, sir, we all agree with you that whatever ITC is there, that I can go ahead and claim a refund. And, sir, how will you claim? Can you tell me, everyone? Sir, we will take this total ITC. This net ITC will go ahead and take all the three. Okay, total ITC will take. But actually, ITC is not bifurcated. You have to apportion it. Now, multiplied by what will you do, everyone? Multiplied by what will you do? The turnover of zero rated supply. Turnover of zero rated supply under LUT or bond, you will take it over here. Divided by what will you do? Can you tell me, everyone? Sir, the total ITC multiplied by turnover of zero rated supply under LUT or bond divided by what will you do? In case of apportionment, divided by what will you do? Sir, divided by the total turnover. The total turnover which is there, we'll have to do it. Yes, everyone? Yes, sir. The total sales which is there, the same is the formula. See, what is the ITC refund you can take? Net ITC multiplied by turnover of zero rated supply of goods plus turnover of zero rated supply of service which is made under a bond or LUT divided by adjusted turnover. Everyone over here now. I want to go ahead and tell you guys over here. See, so first they told you, Ramesh, in your business, whatever is your ITC, you have to take it. Okay. Then you made domestic supply, you made zero rated supply under an LUT or bond, that also you take it. You went ahead and made zero rated supply, which is on IGST payment. See, for this, whatever ITC is related, you have to use for the payment of IGST. For domestic supply, you have to use your ITC. Refund is not there, but for this, ITC ka refund is there. Hence, they told Ramesh, take the net ITC multiplied by the zero rated supply which are made under LUT or bond divided by zero rated supply on plus basically the total turnover, the turnover. Yes, everyone, I want you to give me a heads up. Did you understand that apportionment has to be done? Do you all agree with me that, sir, yes, apportionment has to be done and only with respect to that portion of zero rated supply which is made under LUT or bond, refund will be given. Yes, sir, very simple. Now, each and every component I want to go ahead and explain you guys, but I want to talk a little about some supplies. Everyone, you will be seeing in your book 89 for A and 89 for B related turnovers. Sir, what is this 89 for A and 89 for B? I'll tell you one thing. In your exam, they are not going to ask you what is 89 for A and what is 89 for B. Okay, so for simplicity, I will go ahead and tell 89 4A and 4B are those transactions in which actual ITC ka refund is given. There are two things. This is one when you are going ahead and making deemed export. One is merchant export related. One is related to merchant export. One is related to deemed export. Okay, sir. What happens in that? This is relating to deemed export. This is happening to with respect to merchant exporter. You know what happens? These are, for an example, these are merchant exporter. What they do, they go ahead and supply outside India by taking their goods from various merchant exporters, buy the goods from various people, then they go ahead and put it in a container and they supply outside India. As a merchant exporter, if I go ahead and supply goods outside India, that is also a zero rated supply which I have made under an LUT or bond. Listen, what happens? No, these people go ahead and supply me. In case of merchant export, they will go ahead and charge me a nominal amount of 0.5% CGST and 0.5% SGST. So if they supplied me for 1 crore rupees, they will charge me 0.5% CGST and 0.5% SGST, 0.05%. It means I can say they are going to just charge me 1%. Everyone, they are going to charge me 1%. 1 minute. 0.1% as the GST. They will charge a very small amount, 0.1% as the GST. That is told whenever a people give supplies to the merchant exporter. Merchant exporters are those who go ahead and buy from various people, pack it and supply outside India. Okay, and if I have gone ahead and supplied as a merchant exporter, complete this I GST paid refund is given to me. Complete refund is given to me. Now tell me one thing, everyone. Tell me one thing. I want to go ahead and ask you guys. I have gone ahead and made supplies. I have gone ahead and made supplies as a merchant exporter. Now, in this scenario, this supplies is also under zero rated supply, which is LUT or bond may, and I have gone ahead and paid 0.1% GST. This ITC ka to complete refund is given, no formula applied. This ITC complete refund is given. Complete refund is given. Okay, sir. So what they go ahead and tell is they go ahead and say, Ramesh, whenever you are going ahead and calculating zero rated supply, remove that 4A and 4B wala supply, and from your ITC total also remove the 4A and 4B related ITC. Why, sir? Because that ITC related to complete refund is always given to you. Did you guys understand my point, everyone? Quickly tell me, did you guys understand 4A and 4B? Why do we have to remove? We have to remove because 4A and 4B related transaction के लिए these are special kind of export. Special exports के लिए whatever special exports के लिए whatever ITC is there, complete refund is given. So when you remove the complete ITC, you have to remove the complete turnover also. So for an example, I am a person, I go ahead and supply, I go ahead and do a transaction which is a zero rated supply under LUT or bond also, which is 1 crore rupees, and I have gone ahead and done zero rated supply under LUT or bond also, which is relating to 4A and 4B. These are special exports. Okay, now for this ITC ka refund, there is ITC which is there. Tell me one thing, there is some ITC which is 0.1% which is relating to this. So from the total ITC, what do I do? This 4A and 4B ka ITC, so I will tell I will get complete refund. Complete refund is given by the government, and hence you have to go ahead and remove from your ITC this amount, from your zero rated supply this amount. Do you guys agree with me? Quickly tell me, because this transaction related complete refund is given, so we have to completely remove this transaction from our calculation. Is everyone in agreement with me? Because for this transaction to complete refund will be given. Yes, everyone, did you guys understand this transaction? Yes, sir, we all got it. So I would like to go ahead and tell you like this. A person can have various types of transaction. A person can have domestic supplies. For domestic supply, ITC which is there, he has to go ahead and use it to make it to for his payment of his output tax liability. Sir, one can be zero rated supply on IGST payment. Sir, whatever ITC is there, he will have to go ahead and use it towards the payment of IGST. One is zero rated supply under LUT or bond which is made, which is a special export. Sir, special export which is under 4A and 4B. Can you tell me, everyone, what will happen in this ITC? This ITC ka refund is given, but the refund is complete refund, and hence government goes ahead and says, Ramesh, please remove this ITC and this turnover from your calculation, because that ka to complete refund is given. Okay, I want to go ahead and ask you, I have gone ahead and made zero rated supply under LUT or bond, and this is under LUT or bond. Now what will happen? Can you tell me for the remaining amount over here? For the zero rated supply which I have gone ahead and made under LUT or bond, what will happen? Can you tell me, everyone? Sir, for this, whatever ITC is there, that will be refunded to you, and it will be refunded as per the formula. Quickly tell me, everyone, are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir, we are all clear till here. Now, I want to go ahead and tell you one thing. ठीक है, tell me one thing. Whenever I go ahead and tell you to calculate the formula, what will you do? The formula is very simple. Whatever is the ITC, you will get ITC ka refund with respect to zero rated supply of goods which are made under LUT or bond. Yes, and sir, zero rated supply of services which are made under LUT or bond. Only with respect to that refund will be given to you. And sir, divided by turnover, but they have gone ahead and adjusted the turnover a little. So, sir, for an example, I am going ahead and claiming a refund for 3 months together. Then, for the 3 months, please take the net ITC first of all. Sir, what do you mean by net ITC? Everyone, listen to me very carefully. You will have your gross ITC, which is there. For an example, 5 lakh rupees. What will you remove from this ITC? Can you tell me? You have to remove the 4A and 4B ka effect. For an example, 89 4A and 4B में there was 50,000 rupees related ITC which you got complete amount ka refund. Then Baba, why to keep over here? And hence you will have to go ahead and say the net ITC is only 4.5 lakh rupees. Is everyone clear with me till here? Yes, sir. We all got it. Plus, multiplied by zero rated supply under LUT or bond. Whatever zero rated supply, you have gone ahead and done LUT or under bond. Listen to me very carefully. So, first of all, how do you calculate net ITC? Sir, net ITC means that gross ITC for that period which I am claiming the refund minus the 4A and 4B wala ITC, because for this the complete refund is given. So sir, this has to be removed and the net ITC is 4.5 lakh. Okay, this will be multiplied by zero rated supply of goods under LUT or bond. Everyone, tell me one thing. For zero rated supply of goods under LUT or bond, from that also, would you not remove? Because those 4A and 4B wala transaction for which complete amount refund is got, you will have to remove that effect or not? Yes, sir. From here also we have to remove the effect, and hence we will go ahead and take zero rated supply of goods. How will you go ahead and take? Sir, the total, I will go ahead and teach you one by one. Everyone, first I will teach you how to calculate net ITC. How will you calculate net ITC, everyone? Sir, you have to take the gross ITC. Gross ITC for the period you are claiming the refund minus 89 4A and 89 4B related whatever input tax credit, that 0.1% is there, that you have to remove. You will get the net ITC. Quickly tell me everyone, did you guys first of all understand how to calculate the net ITC? Anyone, any doubt in calculation of net ITC? No sir, no problem at all. Now I want to move to the next one, which is turnover of zero rated supply of goods which is made under LUT or bond. So for an example, tell me one thing everyone. I am going ahead and supplying. So I might have various types of turnover which is there. I might have domestic supplies ka turnover. I might have turnover relating to export which is zero rated supply and which is made under LUT, or might be I have turnover of zero rated supply made under what? Sir, I can have turnover which is with GST ka payment. Yes sir, all the three can be there. I want to go ahead and ask you, when you have gone ahead and made zero rated supply, there is one is normal zero rated supplies which are there, one is 4A and 4B wala turnover, 89 4A and 4B wala special turnover. Now what will you do everyone? 1, 2, 3 and 4. All the 4 are there. You only have to take normal zero rated supply ka turnover. This effect has to be removed. So sir, how do you go ahead and calculate zero rated supply of goods made under LUT or bond? You have to go ahead and take the turnover of zero rated supply of goods made under LUT or bond. Then you have to go ahead and deduct 4A and 4B wala special exports which are there. Special exports you have to go ahead and remove from here. Yes sir, we will remove, and then the total which will come will be zero rated supply of goods which are made under LUT or bond. Quickly give me a heads up. Did you guys understand how to go ahead and calculate the second amount which was there, which is zero rated supply of goods made under LUT or bond? Yes, everyone got it. Yes, sir, we all got it. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now, I want to go ahead and talk about turnover of zero rated supply of turnover. Tell me one thing, everyone. If my LUT ka turnover is more, if my LUT related turnover is more, zero rated supply of goods ka turnover is more, will I not get ITC ka refund more? Yes, sir. More the turnover relating to zero rated supply, ITC ka refund more will be given. And people wanted to take more refund. What people went ahead and did? Zero rated supply. You know what they went ahead and did? Outside India, when they were going ahead and supplying these goods, when they are selling in domestically, when we are selling a goods domestic supply may, they are selling the goods at 1,000 rupees. Now what they started doing is they started exporting the goods at a higher price. They started sending the goods outside India at 5,000 rupees so that they can go ahead. This is turnover of zero rated supply of goods which is made under LUT or bond. They started sending the goods outside India at a higher price. Baba, getting the money and all, leave it. How they will get whatever black money is lying outside India, they will get it into India by going ahead and showing higher turnover. And higher turnover means higher ITC ka refund also. Tell me, everyone, yes or no? Higher zero rated supply ka turnover means higher ITC ka refund. Yes, sir. Point is clear. You know what government went ahead and told? Government told, listen, Baba, if you tell your turnover of zero trade supply is 5,000 relating to 1,000 rupees ka item, if you tell you have sold it at 5,000, I will not agree to it. Government is telling whatever you are showing, or if Ramesh, you are selling the goods domestically at 1,000 rupees, one goods you are selling domestically at 1,000 rupees, maximum you can go ahead and show as the turnover of zero rated supply for this one domestic supplied one goods. You supplied at how much? 1,000 rupees. Then you can't take this. You can take maximum as 1,500 as turnover of zero rated supply of goods. I hope everyone is clear. Yes, sir, we got it. I am going ahead and telling over here. See, value of turnover made under LUT or bond. For an example, you are telling 5,000, but they are telling the value or the value of which is 1.5 time of the value domestically supplied. Domestically, you are supplying those goods at 1,000. Then they are telling maximum 1,500 can be your turnover of zero rated supply of goods. Did you guys understand this point? Did you all understand this point? Yes, sir, we all got it. And from that, 4A and 4B amount will be removed and you will get turnover of zero rated supply of goods. I will go ahead and tell you very simple. Government went ahead and told Ramesh, whatever is your turnover of zero rated supply of goods, which you have gone ahead and made under LUT or bond, take it. Okay, sir. Then do one thing, Ramesh. Those goods which you have exported domestically, you are supplying at what price? I went ahead and told, sir, domestically, I am selling those goods at 1 lakh. Then they are telling into 1.5, you will get how much? Sir, 1,50,000 can be your maximum turnover. For that supply, you can go ahead and show the maximum amount as 1,50,000. You go ahead and deduct 4A and 4B related special transaction ka, special exports ka turnover, whatever was there, you deduct it, you will get turnover of zero rated supply of goods which is made under LUT or bond. My question is everyone clear till here? Is everyone 100% clear till here? Can I go ahead? Yes, sir. We are all clear till here. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. I want to go ahead and tell you the formula. Formula told net ITC. Yes, sir. Net ITC was gross minus 4A and minus 4B wala ITC. How much was there? The input tax credit relating to 4A and 4B multiplied by, sir, turnover of zero rated supply of goods which is made under LUT or bond. Sir, how to calculate this? I have gone ahead and told you, you have to take the turnover of zero rated supply of goods which is made under LUT or bond minus, sir, the 4A and 4B wala amount. You go ahead and do it. You will get the turnover over here. Okay, sir. And this turnover, when you are telling it is restricted to how much? 1.5 times of the goods when they are supplied domestically. You can't go ahead and take any amount of turnover as zero rated supply because higher the turnover, higher ITC refund. So they went ahead and told we will restrict the turnover. Okay, sir, point is clear. Plus zero rated supply of services made under LUT or bond. I want to go ahead and ask you over here, everyone. Sir, that 4A and 4B wala amount is only with respect to goods. 4A and 4B is only with respect to goods. Now, I want to go ahead and ask you guys one small point. Tell me one thing, everyone. I went ahead and I am teaching you in the month of January. Now, you know what happened? Tell me one thing. For an example, the class I have gone ahead and received total payment received in this month is 50 lakh rupees. But you know what? There is 50 lakh mein some amount which is an advance received for which service I will give in future. Service I will give in the next month might be 10 lakh rupees. We are trying to find out how much is the turnover relating to January. Means how much is the service relating to January we are trying to find out. Okay. You tell me. Total payment received 50 lakh. Of which some services I am going to give 10 lakh rupees ka services I am going to give in February. Advance is received. What to do? 10 lakh. Is it my turnover of January? Sir, is it my turnover of January? No, sir, it is not the turnover of January. It is the turnover of February. Only advance is received, and hence you have to remove 10 lakh. I have received advance in this month in the relevant period, but services I will give in next month. That is not my turnover now. That is the turnover of the next month. Okay, sir. Tell me one thing. I am going to give the services now, but advance was received here only. Tell me, will I have to go ahead and add it for January ka turnover? Yes or no? Because the advance was received earlier. Services I am going to give now. Which month ka service it is? It is the month of January ka service. Although advance received earlier, because it is January month ka service to be included in the January month. For an example, 5 lakh rupees, then advance received earlier but service now, then you have to go ahead and add this amount, and hence 50 lakh was the total payment received. Next month ka advance, remove it. Next period ka advance, remove it. Sir, last month may what advance was received which was relating to service provided in the current month, you have to add it. Are we clear, everyone? Yes, sir. And hence 55 minus 10, 45 lakh. Did you guys understand this point? Quickly give me a heads up. Is everyone clear how to calculate turnover with respect to services provided under LUT or bond? Yes, everyone. Yes, sir. We got it. We have to go ahead. I will tell you the total payment received in the month in this period, relevant period, May total payment received is 1 crore. In this, advance for next period के लिए advance is 10 lakh rupees, and sir, services have been provided here, but advance was received earlier. That was services is provided now, and advance was received in the earlier period. That is 20 lakh. Can you tell me the zero rated supply ka of services ka turnover, everyone? Can you tell me how much service belongs to the current period? How much service belongs to the current period? Can you tell me, everyone? Everyone over here. First of all, 1 crore you will take. 1 crore. Sir, next month related it is. So I will reduce it. Last month my advance was received which is relating to current month ka service. I will have to add it, and 20 lakh will be added. So it will be 1.1 CR. Everyone got it? Yes, sir. We all got it. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. So I went ahead and taught you three things to calculate. Everyone, listen to me carefully. I told net ITC. How will you calculate net ITC, everyone? How will you calculate net ITC? Net ITC means, sir, gross ITC minus 4A and 4B related ITC. We will get net ITC multiplied by turnover of zero rated supply of goods which is made under bond or LUT. How to calculate that, sir? Whatever is the turnover of zero rated supply of goods, take that, then compare it to 1.5% of the domestic supplied goods. Whichever is lower, you take it, then minus 4A and 4B ka effect, you will get the amount over here. Then, sir, plus zero rated supply of services which I told current month में whatever payment is received, last month ka advance added, Then next month related advance deducted. Okay, sir. Now, can you tell me it will be divided with what? What is it divided with? Can you tell me, people, what are you going to divide this with? Sir, I am going to divide this with adjusted turnover. Everyone, you are going to divide it with turnover adjusted. Let's learn how to adjust the turnover. Everyone, can you tell me when I tell you turnover? When I tell you turnover, what are the things which are there in the turnover? Sir, turnover can be turnover with respect to goods, and turnover can be turnover with respect to services. Do you guys agree with me? Yes, sir. There can be two turnovers which are there. A person can have turnover with respect to goods. A person can have turnover with respect to service. Now, can you tell me goods related turnover may? What are the various things which can be there? Sir, there can be domestic supplies. Yes, everyone. Tell me one thing. When I tell you ITC, do you take ITC with respect to your exempt supply? Do you take exempt supply ka ITC ever? Exempt supplies ka ITC, do you get? For an example, you have some turnover which is exempt supply ka turnover. I want to go ahead and ask you guys, tell me one thing. When you are going ahead and making taxable supply, do you get ITC? Yes, sir, we get ITC. If you go ahead and make exempt supply, do you get ITC, everyone? No, sir, we don't get ITC. Do you guys agree with me? For exempt supplies, you don't get ITC. Quickly tell me, everyone. Yes, sir. For exempt supplies, we don't get ITC. So whenever for my domestic supplies I am seeing, I should see the ITC is relating only to taxable supply. Hence, domestic supply also I should take only with respect to taxable supply. I should remove exempt supply ka domestic supplies, because here numerator, everyone, numerator में exempt supply related ITC is not taken. In my adjusted turnover, which is there for my domestic supply only relating to taxable supplies, I'll take. Exempt supply related domestic supply I should not take in my turnover. Do you guys agree with me? Numerator and denominator should be same. Yes, everyone, quickly tell me, did you guys understand this? Yes, sir. ITC was relating to only taxable supply, and turnover may also taxable supply should come. Did you guys get this point? Yes, sir, we got this point. Everyone over here. Now, listen to me very carefully. So, whenever you are taking domestic supply, please remove exempt supply. Done, sir. In services also, whenever, so there can be components which are there. Turnover can have various types of component. Domestic supply, this turnover can have various component. Okay, I will do it like this, everyone. A turnover can have various types of component. One is, sir, there can be my turnover, which is domestic turnover. Domestic turnover. Yes, sir, domestic turnover will come. Domestic turnover may I can have, everyone, domestic turnover may I have to remove exempt supplies. Always remember, because ITC you did not get of exempt supply, domestic turnover may exempt supply has to be removed. Here also take domestic supplies, domestic turnover, and you have to remove exempt supplies over here. Then you have, sir, turnover with respect to zero rated supply under IGST payment. There can be, sir, one more turnover. There can be one more turnover, which is turnover with respect to zero rated supply made under LUT. And sir, there can be turnover in zero rated turnover in LUT, which is basically turnover of zero rated supply made under LUT or bond. It is again 4A and 4B wala turnover. So I can say zero rated supply, which is basically the special zero rated supply 4A and 4B, which you always do by going ahead and filing a bond. Okay, sir, point is clear. Everyone, tell me one thing. Same thing will come over here. Turnover of zero rated supply with payment of IGST. Turnover of zero rated supply under LUT. Yes, everyone, quickly tell me, did you guys understand this point? Quickly tell me, everyone, did you guys understand this point? Yes, sir, we understood. See, your turnover can have all these components. Your turnover, sir, can have all these components which are there. Turnover of service can have these three components. Sir, basically, everyone listen. Basically, a person can go ahead and make domestic supply में taxable supplies. Tell me one thing, will you get the ITC relating to taxable supply? Yes or no? Yes, sir. We will get domestic turnover का taxable supply का ITC. Then domestic supply which is exempt supply. Sir, we will not get ITC. If you don't get ITC, do one thing. No, numerator may when you have removed the ITC, you are not getting ITC. Remove these domestic supplies also. Then the next one is zero rated supply under LUT. I want to go ahead and ask you, will you go ahead and get ITC over here? Yes, sir. This ITC, I will go ahead and get a refund. Yes, everyone. Yes, sir. Now, I want to go ahead and ask you zero rated supply and this IGST anyways you will use. This ITC ka refund you will get. Under IGST payment, will you get ITC ka refund over here? No, sir, you will not get. So, what are the refunds you will not get? That turnover also you have to go ahead and take. So you will take turnover of taxable supplies, zero rated supply under LUT or bond, zero rated supply under IGST. See, ITC relating to 4A and 4B. Anyways, refund is given full. So they are telling zero rated supply made under LUT, which is relating to 4A and 4B. That effect also you remove it from here. Is my point clear to all? Yes, sir. We all got it. Tell me one thing, everyone. In this first one, will it go in your turnover, adjusted turnover? So people, when you take adjusted turnover, basically what you go ahead and do is you go ahead and take this turnover and this turnover, because net ITC में this and this is only there. Whatever is there in the net ITC, that amount only you have to take in the adjusted turnover. Is everyone clear? Yes, sir, we are clear. Everyone listen now. I will tell you simple. Whenever I tell you turnover, sir, when you are telling turnover, one turnover is with respect to goods, and sir, turnover is with respect to services. Sir, turnover with respect to goods can have domestic turnover, means India may when you have supplied. Yes, sir. For this, exempt supplies, I have to remove it, sir. And here also, you can have domestic turnover, remove exempt supplies. ठीक है, sir, done. Here, you can have zero rated supply on which LUT has been given. Yes, sir, that is there. Now, everyone, the zero rated supply under LUT, which one will you take? You went ahead and calculated in the formula zero rated supply under LUT, that amount you have to take over here. Simple. Whatever you are taking in the top has to be taken in the below. Is my point clear? See, net ITC multiplied by turnover of zero rated supply under LUT plus turnover of zero rated supply of service under LUT divided by adjusted turnover. When we are learning adjusted turnover, when adjusted turnover may you have to take turnover. See, adjusted turnover we are learning in that this turnover of zero rated supply you have to go ahead and take the above one. Is this point clear? Yes, sir, we understood. Then you will have over here the third is zero rated supply on IGST payment. Take that amount also. Okay, sir. Then you will have 4A and 4B ka amount. Sir, in the above, in the net ITC, when we remove 4A and 4B, here we remove 4A and 4B. So, sir, here also you should go ahead and remove 4A and 4B. Yes, sir, we all got it. Now, I want to go ahead and talk about services. Everyone, listen. Services may you can have domestic, you can have exempt. Sir, domestic may say exempt, you have to remove it. Okay. Then you can have zero rated supply, which is under LUT. Can you tell me zero rated supply under LUT? Which amount will you take? That amount which you have gone ahead and written above, which is last month may received advance added, current month may which you have received advance deducted, all those things you have to do the same one which you have taken above, you have to take below also. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. The next one over here is zero rated supply on IGST payment. 4A and 4B is not relating to services, so 4A and 4B will not come in services. Now, zero rated supply on IGST payment also will come. Quickly tell me, everyone. I have gone ahead and bifurcated your turnover of goods into four parts, turnover of services into three parts. Yes, sir, we all got this point. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Simple. They are telling this will go in your adjusted turnover, this will go in your adjusted turnover, this will go in your adjusted turnover, this will not go in your adjusted turnover, this will come in your adjusted turnover, this will come in your adjusted turnover. But they made a catch over here saying, sir, this will not go in your adjusted turnover. People over here now, I really don't know why they have gone ahead and done this, but they actually, I am not able to go ahead and give you a proper reasoning over here why they have gone ahead and told, but they have gone ahead and told this will not come in your adjusted turnover. Quickly tell me, will you guys be able to find out the adjusted turnover now? See, I don't want to make it more complicated, so I want to keep this out of the discussion only. I even don't know in detail, so I don't want to talk about it. But did you guys understand adjusted turnover over here? Did you guys understand how to calculate the adjusted turnover? Yes, sir, we all got it. How to calculate the adjusted turnover. Now, listen to me very carefully. If your basics over here is clear, you tell me one thing. So, whenever you will have turnover, first you take turnover. From turnover, you can have turnover with respect to goods, you can have turnover with respect to services. Yes, sir. Now, turnover with respect to goods, you have to go ahead and bifurcate into four parts. One is domestic supply minus exempt supplies. Then, sir, zero rated supply under LUT. Then, zero rated supply on IGST payment. And, sir, 4A and 4B. Then, you have domestic supply, which is minus exempt supply. Sir, zero rated supply under LUT and zero rated supply on IGST ka payment. I want to ask you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What are the ones we will go ahead and put in our adjusted turnover? Can you tell me what are the ones which will go in our adjusted turnover? Sir, this will go in our adjusted turnover. One will go, sir. Number two, sir, second one will go. Third one will go. Fourth one will not go. One, two, three will go, sir. Then, sir, 5 will come and 6 will come. Story over, Baba. The formula is over. You know how to calculate net ITC. You know how to calculate net ITC. You know how to calculate turnover of zero rated supply of goods. You know how to calculate turnover of zero rated supply of services on, and you also go ahead and know how to calculate your adjusted turnover. Can we go ahead and do one question so that you guys are more pro in this? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and do one question. Everyone over here now. Please see this question number 2 over here. Everyone, please see this question number 2 over here. Everyone over here, there is a simple question. Would you guys like to try this question? See over here. Winey provides the following details for the month of September for the computation of refund. Compute the eligible claim under the rule are as given. Opening balance, I am not bothered, sir. For this period, how much is the ITC? That I am bothered. Always remember, you are never bothered. See, if you are going ahead and claiming a refund for April, May, June, then you have to see only April, May, June ka ITC. Don't take opening ITCs. ठीक है, sir. Done. So here they are telling opening ITC. I'm not bothered. ITC available, which includes the claim for refund of 5 lakh eligible under 89 4A and 4B 25 lakh. Can you tell me the net ITC? Sir, gross ITC is given 25 lakh. 4A and 4B related is 5 lakh. Can you tell me the net ITC, everyone? The net ITC over here, you will tell, sir, will be 20 lakh rupees. Is everyone clear with the first one? You have to remove 4A and 4B ka effect. Yes, sir, we all got it. multiplied by turnover of zero rated supply of goods. Now, everyone, can you tell me? See, zero rated supply of goods made during the period without payment of tax under LUT or bond is 6 crore, which includes supply of 1 crore for which supplies are made under 89 4A and 4B. Can you tell me zero rated supply of goods under LUT? They are telling 6 crore, 4A and 4B wala amount 1 crore. Can you tell me what will be your zero rated supply of goods which you have to take in the formula? 6 minus 1 crore, 6 minus 1. How much? 6 minus 1 will be 5 crore rupees over here. Yes, sir, we all got it. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Sir, supply of goods other than zero rated supply means domestic supply is 3 crore. In your adjusted turnover, you will take domestic supply also. You will go ahead and take the turnover on zero rated supply of goods also. Can you tell me how much it will be? 3 crore is given. Above me was 5 crore. So you have to take 5 crore over here also. Is my point clear to all? Yes, sir. People, adjusted turnover. Adjusted turnover may you take domestic supply, you take zero rated supply under for goods also which is made under LUT. Here it is 3 crore, here it is 5 crore. The above wala amount only you take below. Numerator and denominator should be same. And hence 8 crore over here. Can you tell me 20 lakh into 5 crore divided by 8 crore? What is the maximum amount of refund you will get by applying the formula? What is the maximum amount of refund you will get by applying the formula? Can you tell me, everyone? Sir, we are all lazy people. You only use your calculator. Everyone over here. Sir, 20 lakh multiplied by 5 crore divided by 8 will give you, sir, 12.5 lakh. See over here, everyone. If you see 12.5 lakh. Did you all get it? Yes, sir, we all got it. I want you guys to go ahead and see one question now, everyone here. Huh. This question, everyone, please see this question. Let's go ahead and try this question, everyone. It says, everyone over here now. Question number 9 over here. It says the following particulars are furnished by Delight Exporter Karnataka, which is duly registered under the GST law. The entity has filed bond or LUT. Okay, sir. You are required to calculate the amount of refund. Sir, whenever we have to calculate the refund, we will go ahead and use the formula. What is the formula, everyone? Sir, the formula over here is amount of refund you have to go ahead and take is turnover of zero rated supply of goods plus turnover of zero rated supply of service multiplied by net ITC divided by adjusted turnover. So it will be, sir, net ITC multiplied by turnover of zero rated supply of goods which you have done under LUT or bond plus turnover of zero rated supply of service done under LUT or bond divided by adjusted turnover. Turnover adjusted. ठीक है sir, done. Now, sir, what is the net ITC? Everyone tell me in the question. First of all, we are searching for net ITC. See, turnover is given, zero rated supply is given, export services are given, non-zero rated supply is given, payment is given, advance is given, 4A and 4B is given, ITC with respect to input and input service during the period 12 lakh. Sir, gross ITC is given over here. Gross ITC is how much, everyone? 12 lakh rupees. Then, sir, 4A and 4B related, how much ever ITC is there, we have to remove. Can you tell me 4A and 4B? ITC relating to 4A and 4B is 2,40,000. 2.4 lakh. Can you tell me the net ITC, how much will come over here? Sir, the net ITC will be 9.6 lakh. Everyone got it till here? Yes, sir. We all understood how to calculate the net ITC. Gross minus 4A and 4B wala amount will give us net ITC multiplied by turnover of zero rated supply of goods. Everyone over here, the total turnover is given. Okay, sir, we are not taking the total turnover. Turnover of zero rated supply of goods made under LUT or bond is given. Can you guys see over here? Can you guys see turnover of LUT or bond is given? Yes, sir. How much? 12 lakh. Sir, turnover of zero rated supply. Turnover of zero rated supply of goods under LUT or bond is how much, everyone? Sir, it is given 12 lakh. But 4A and 4B related turnover or with respect to goods have to remove. Everyone, in your question, can you tell me what is the turnover with respect to 4A and 4B? See, turnover on which supplier has claimed under 4A and 4B with respect to the goods is 6 lakh rupees. Everyone, how much will come? Minus 6 lakh. 12 lakh minus 6 lakh. How much will come over here? Sir, 12 lakh was the turnover. 6 lakh. See everyone, 12 lakh was the turnover, and they went ahead and told that, sir, 6 lakh is with respect to 4A and 4B. Then, sir, 6 lakh is with respect to the goods, and hence we'll get only turnover which is 6 lakh rupees. Quickly tell me, is everyone in agreement in calculation of turnover with respect to zero rated supply? Yes, sir. Turnover with respect to zero rated supply was 12 lakh minus 4A and 4B with respect to the goods was 6 lakh, and hence we got the remaining 6 lakh over here. Plus turnover of zero rated supply of services. Services, my sir, the total advance received we have to see first of all. Here, if you see the export supply of services, non-zero rated supply of service, we are not bothered now. We have to go ahead and do as per the formula which is given. Everyone over here, can you tell me how much is the payment received towards the zero rated supply, which includes 12 lakh of advances against which services are yet to be supplied? 48 lakh is the advance. 48 lakh is the advance which you have received, out of which advance received for which services are yet to be provided is 12 lakh rupees. Yes, sir, 12 lakh advance is received which I am going to yet to provide. And if you see over here, everyone, advance received in the past for which zero rated supplies have been done in the current month, mean this is to be added plus 14 lakh, and you will get 50 lakh rupees over here. 50 lakh is your turnover of services. Quickly tell me everyone, did you guys get this point? Everyone got the second point which I explained with respect to turnover with respect to services? Yes, sir, we all got it. Turnover with respect to services also. Now, yes, everyone, did you all get it till here? Yes, sir, we all got it till here. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Listen to me carefully. This I'll put it down. Okay. Here I'm just putting it. Come back. Now, you need turnover adjusted. Let's go ahead and calculate adjusted turnover. Everyone, in your turnover, you will have the total turnover and you take services related turnover on the side. So, this remaining turnover will be turnover with respect to goods. Correct? Yes, sir. So, I can have turnover which will have turnover with respect to goods and turnover with respect to services. Services ka turnover you keep it on the side. Everyone here now, they are going ahead and telling over here how much is the turnover. Sir, the turnover is 76 lakh. First of all, the total turnover they told is 76 lakh. Everyone, listen to me very carefully. Out of which they are telling excluding supply of services but including exempt supply of 8 lakh and inward supply of 2 lakh. Can you tell me exempt supply related turnover? So in this, I can go ahead and say, sir, exempt supplies are there. Everyone, can you tell me how much exempt supplies are there in this? Can you tell me how much exempt supplies are there in this? Sir, exempt supply related turnover is given 8 lakh rupees. Inward supplies is never your turnover. So, inward supplies which is there, sir, is purchase your turnover? No, sir, inward supplies of 2 lakh also has to be removed. So, if I go ahead and tell you 76 lakh, say you have to remove exempt supplies and you have to remove inward supplies because net ITC में that effect is not there. Can you tell me everyone, when you remove exempt supplies and you remove your 8 lakh, how much are you getting? How much are you getting if you go ahead and remove your 8 lakh and you go ahead and remove your 2 lakh? Sir, we are getting 66 lakh over here. Yes, sir, we all got it till here. Next. Then they are telling zero rated supply under LUT or bond is given. Tell me one thing, zero rated supply of goods under LUT or bond. Sir, this is actually already included in this. People, with respect to goods, I am telling goods and service, the total turnover remaining is 66 lakh. Everyone over here now, I told you how to calculate the adjusted turnover. Listen, adjusted turnover, I told turnover with respect to goods and turnover which will be with respect to services. Turnover in goods will be domestic supply. It will be, sir, the turnover with respect to domestic supply minus exempt supply. Sir, here also domestic supplies minus exempt supplies. Listen everyone, both ka exempt supplies we have gone ahead and removed it in one shot over here. Both exempt supplies we have removed. Inward supplies anyway is not your turnover. Okay, sir. First thing is clear. Can you tell me in this 66 lakh, what are the things which are there? Sir, in this 66 lakh, domestic supplies are there. Plus zero rated supply under LUT is there. Plus zero rated supply under IGST payment is there. Sir, 4A and 4B is also there. And here zero rated supply under LUT and zero rated supply under with IGST payment is also there in the 66 lakh. Do you guys agree with me that 66 lakh may say that 66 lakh actually has all these component? Yes, everyone, quickly tell me that 66 lakh, does it has all these component? Yes, sir, it has all these component which are already there. Now, I want to go ahead and talk to you. They have not given you separately the component. They have given you one straight figure where they went ahead and told you total turnover is 76 lakh. Sir, total turnover, they told you 76 lakh. Can you tell me from the total turnover, what are the things you remove? You remove exempt supplies. You remove 4A and 4B wala supplies. You remove services ka exempt supply and you remove zero rated supply under IGST ka payment. Quickly tell me everyone, did you guys understand what I told you just now? I told you the reverse method. I am telling, see, in the exam, they can tell you, see, this will come under adjusted turnover, this will come under adjusted turnover, this will come under adjusted, this will come under adjusted, this will come under adjusted. I want to go ahead and refine it for you guys one more time. Everyone, would you guys like to listen? Everyone, would you guys like to listen one refined version? I will tell, see, whenever you have turnover, turnover can have turnover, listen everyone, turnover can be with respect to goods, turnover can be with respect to services. I am spending time so that in the exam you don't get confused. In goods, it is always domestic supplies. In goods, in services, in goods, it will be turnover of zero rated supply, which is under LUT. It can be zero rated supply under IGST payment, and sir, it can be 4A and 4B. Next, sir, one more thing over here. Instead of writing below domestic supply only, I am going ahead and telling exempt supplies with respect to domestic supply, because exports का केस में if you even export exempt supply you will get ITC. Do you know that everyone? If you are even going in and exporting exempt supplies, you will get ITC. Do you know that? Yes, sir. If I have gone ahead and done a supply which is exempt supply, I export it, then also ITC is given. So I am going to remove only domestic supply on which are exempt supplies. Okay, sir. Point is clear. So I will not go ahead and write over here. I will go ahead and write it over here only. That's a domestic supply which is exempt supplies. Sir, please go ahead and remove it. Then you remove 4A and 4B. From goods done. Services, domestic supply, sir. Then zero rated supply under LUT or bond, zero rated supply on IGST ka payment. Everyone, I would like to tell it like this. Sir, till here everyone. Sir, whenever we are going in and having this kind of a turnover for goods, also you can have exempt supplies which are for your domestic supplies. And for services also you can have exempt supplies which are meant for your domestic supplies. Now I want to go ahead and ask you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which will go in your turnover? Adjusted turnover में which will come? Will one come? Sir, one will not come. Will two come? Yes, sir. Domestic supplies excluding exempt supplies will come. Domestic supplies excluding your exempt supplies will come. 3. LUT will come. 4. Yes, sir, it will come. 5. Will not come. 6. Yes, sir, it will not come because exempt supply related. 7. Yes, sir, 7 will come. 8. Yes, sir, 8 will come. 9. It will not come. It means adjusted turnover mein I told you what will come. Can I also go ahead and tell you the reverse, what will not come? What are the things that will not come in your adjusted turnover? Always remember, in your adjusted turnover, how will you go ahead and do? Take your turnover and adjust it. What are the things you have to remove? From your turnover, please go ahead and remove exempt supplies. For your domestic supplies which are there, remove it. Then remove 4A and 4B related amounts. Okay, sir. Then go ahead and remove your, see, exempt supplies anyways I have removed for goods and services both. 4A and 4B I removed, and I'll remove zero rated supply done on payment of IGST, and I will get adjusted turnover. Did you guys understand both the ways to go ahead and calculate your adjusted turnover? Quickly tell me, are you guys clear with both the ways to calculate your adjusted turnover now? I want my students to be 100% pro with this. Yes, sir, we got it. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now, can you guys apply what I have told you and try to find out adjusted turnover? People sitting at home, try it. I shall give you 5 minutes ka time. I will wait for you guys. Try. I shall pause the video. Try it, everyone. Are we all done? Can we go ahead and try it out now? Yes, sir. Let's go ahead and do it. Everyone over here, I told you, please take the turnover. Remove the exempt supplies. Sir, from your turnover, remove exempt supplies, remove 4A and 4B, and then, sir, remove the zero rated supply which is on IGST ka payment. Then you will get the answer. Let's try to do it. Everyone, the turnover is given 76. Exempt supplies 8 lakh. 76 lakh minus exempt supplies 8 lakh. Then, sir, zero rated supply made under an LUT or bond. Export services are given. Everyone over here now. Listen to me very carefully. Everyone listen. They have given zero rated supply of goods. They have given export supplies. They have also gone ahead and told over here non-zero rated means domestic supplies. Then they are telling payment received. Okay, all these are given. Tell me one thing, everyone. Tell me one thing. Now, in the turnover, what will you go ahead and remove? From this 76 lakh, you will have to remove 8 lakh, and 2 lakh to was inward supplies. 2 lakh ka inward supplies also you will remove. Quickly tell me, did you all get it till here? Yes, sir, we all got it till here. Now, everyone, see, what are they telling over here? They are telling the turnover excluding exempt supply, excluding supply of service, but excluding supply of service is given, everyone. Excluding supply of service. It means this turnover which is there, excluding supply of service it is, but including exempt supply of 8 lakh and inward supplies of 20 lakh. Can you tell me what will you do? First of all, do one thing. Take the 76 lakh ka turnover, which is the turnover told. Sir, exempt supplies, remove it. 8 lakh ka exempt supplies you remove because exempt supplies, so you have to remove only. Minus inward supplies are never your turnover, and hence, first of all, you will get 66 lakh over here. Yes, sir, till here we are clear. This is turnover with respect to goods. Turnover with respect to goods only is there because see over here they are told excluding supply of service. Can you tell me supply of service ka turnover? Let's read. Sir, zero rated supply of goods already included. Sir, export services are given. Then payment, advance, and sir, over here they are telling export services, payment received, okay, and advance payment which is there. Now tell me one thing, everyone. Tell me one thing, everyone. This is non-zero rated supply of services. What do you mean by non-zero rated supply of service? What do you mean by non-zero rated supply of service? Domestic supply. Very good. This is known as domestic supply. Now I want to go ahead and ask you, when you are going ahead, this is your turnover of goods. This minus this minus this is what? Sir, what does this have now? This has turnover of domestic supply plus zero rated supply which is under LUT or bond plus zero rated supply which is on IGST payment. Do you guys agree with me? All the three are already there in this. Do you guys agree with me that all the three are already there in this? Yes, sir, all are there in this. But what is missing? Sir, the missing component over here, if we go ahead and say, is, sir, exempt supplies to all removed. Domestic supply of services, LUT, has to be taken. So, sir, listen, domestic supply of service, so you have it. Where is domestic supply of service? Can you tell me in the question? 10 lakh. So, take 10 lakh rupees over here. Sir, now we are adding turnover of services. In that domestic supplies we have added. Sir, why not you are deducting exempt supply? Because this exempt supply was total exempt supplies. Relating to goods also, relating to services also. Then, sir, turnover of services may. What about the zero rated supply under LUT? Can you tell me zero rated supply under LUT? Which one will you take? Sir, on the zero rated supply under LUT, we will go ahead and take which one, everyone? Can you tell me which one will you go ahead and take over here? Zero rated supply of goods, zero rated supply which is made under LUT. What was the amount? Where is this gone? Huh. Can you tell me, everyone, what was the zero rated supply made under LUT? 50 lakh rupees, and hence directly you will take 50 lakh rupees over here. Yes, everyone. Yes, sir, we got it. Now tell me, everyone, in this question, see over here, you took domestic supply, you took LUT wala amount. Sir, exempt supplies is already removed. Now, can you tell me, everyone, this is anyways not to be taken. Sir, did we all get it? Or we have to remove 4A and 4B wala amount from the entire effect? Sir, from the entirety, we have to go ahead and remove 4A and 4B. And here is the turnover of 4A and 4B. Total amount of turnover of 4A and 4B is 12 lakh rupees. Remove the total effect. How much? 66 lakh plus 10 lakh plus 50 lakh. 66 lakh plus 10 lakh plus 50 lakh minus 66 plus 10 plus 50 minus 12 lakh will give you 114 lakh. Did you guys understand how to calculate the turnover over here? Adjusted turnover. Did you guys understand the adjusted turnover, everyone? Is everyone clear? Quickly give me a heads up. Is everyone clear with adjusted turnover? Everyone got it? Yes, sir, we all got it. I will go ahead and see over here. See, 14 lakh. So we went ahead and got, sir, divided by 114. Can you tell me the maximum amount of refund which you are going to get now. Sir, the maximum amount of refund will be 9.6 lakh multiplied by 6, 6 plus 50, 56 lakh. So, sir, 56 into 9.6 divided by 114 will give you how much, everyone? 4.715 approximately. Means you have to go ahead and do it in the 4.71578. It's in lakhs. Is everyone clear with me till here? Quickly give me heads up. Can we all go ahead? Did you guys get it? 100% how to calculate. I will tell you the last time. Listen, everyone. Everyone, I'll tell you the last time. Remember always. First of all, what is the maximum amount of refund which you will get? Maximum amount of refund is always as per the formula under section number 89.4. 89.4 goes ahead and says you always have to go ahead and see, sir, net ITC. What do you mean by net ITC, everyone? Sir, gross ITC minus 4A minus 4B multiplied by, sir, turnover of zero rated supply of goods which is made under LUT. Okay, sir, point is clear. Then plus turnover of zero rated supply of services which is made under LUT. Yes, sir, we got it. Sir, how to calculate this? Take the turnover of zero rated supply under LUT, and sir, from that you have to remove 4A and 4B all amount with respect to the goods. ठीक है sir. Here you have to take the total amount of advance received, next month amount deducted, last month what was received which is relating to this month added. Then you have to take adjusted turnover. Always remember, when you are calculating adjusted turnover, take the turnover with respect to goods, take the turnover with respect to service. First of all, domestic supplies, which is exempt supplies, please remove that. Then take domestic supplies. Then you will have, okay, do one thing, you write it down only like this: domestic supply, then you have domestic supply which is basically relating to taxable supply, then you have zero rated supply under LUT, sir, zero rated supply which is on IGST payment, and sir, you also have 4A and 4B amount. Then sir, in services you will have domestic supply which is exempt supply related, sir, domestic supply which is taxable supply related, sir, zero rated supply under LUT, and zero rated supply under IGST. Over here, don't take this, don't take this, don't take this, and don't take this. This will go in your adjusted turnover, this will go in your adjusted turnover, this will go in your, and always remember one thing, these amounts, when you are going ahead and taking, take what you have taken in the numerator. Always these amounts will come as per the numerator, what you have taken in the numerator. I would like to go ahead and explain you like this. Everyone listen. In the numerator for services, what do? You go ahead and take what was the advance received, total amount received in this month, next month amount you deduct, last month advance received you add it. That is the zero rated supply with respect to services. Sir, zero rated supply with respect to goods, zero rated supply with respect to goods under LUT. How do you go ahead and calculate, everyone? How do you go ahead and calculate? If you have gone ahead and made 5 crore rupees, but actually domestically those goods can be supplied only for 3.53 crore rupees, then 3 crore into 1.5, you will take only 4.5 cr minus 4A and 4B. For an example, it is 0. Can you tell me what is your zero rated supply under LUT? Domestically placed goods are supplied at 3 crore into 1.5, it will give you only 4.5. What can be your zero rated supply under LUT? When you take it on the top, you will take which one? Will you take 5 crore or will you take 4.5 crore? Quickly tell me, everyone. 5 crore or 4.5 crore? You take whichever is lower in these two, and hence, sir, we always go ahead and take only 4.5 crore. Hence, always remember one thing. If on the top you have taken 4.5, below also you have to take the same amount. Are we all 100% clear with the formula? Can I go ahead and stop my discussion on the maximum amount admissible का formula everyone. Yes, sir. We all got the formula. Now listen to me very carefully. Everyone, listen to me very carefully over here. Listen, tell me one thing. If I go ahead and make inverted duty structure, do you remember inverted duty structure? Yes, sir. I go ahead and supply normal goods also, in which there is 18% and input tax credit relating to all the goods are coming together. Listen, one input is 28%. Okay? Now this becomes inverted duty structure. But my one more supply is there, which is 28%. Tell me everyone over here. Tell me one thing. When I am going ahead and supplying normal goods. In normal sales it is outward supplies pay rate is 18%, inward supplies pay rate is 18%. Tell me, is it a case of inverted duty structure? Is it a case of inverted duty structure? No, sir, it is not inverted duty structure. Here, ITC ka refund will not be given to you. Okay, now I want to go ahead and tell you one more question. I am going ahead and selling on my outward supply, the rate of GST is supposingly only 5% and inward supply pay rate is 18%. Is it a case of inverted duty structure? Is it a case of inverted duty structure? Yes, sir. Here, inverted duty structure is there because output pay rate is less, input pay rate is more. Now, everyone, listen to me. What they are going ahead and telling? They are telling just do one thing, Ramesh. In a month, you will have lot of supplies which are there. Yes, sir, I will have lot of inward supplies. Now, some supplies will be 12%, some supplies will be 18%, some supplies 5% and 28%. Listen to me very carefully. Here, I went ahead and supplied one goods in which the rate of GST over here is 28%. Tell me one thing, is this a case of inverted duty structure? Yes or no? I am going ahead and supplying on which the rate of GST is 28%. Is it an inverted duty structure ka case? No, sir. It is not an inverted duty structure. Not inverted duty structure means relating to this ITC ka refund you will not get. For this sale, how much is the ITC? That refund you will not get. But if you are going ahead and doing a supply, which is for an example, the rate of GST only 18%, in this scenario might be all these inputs are being used for this also, for all the inputs are being used for this also. Now tell me one thing, because there is one input which is higher rate, outward pay lower rate, is it inverted duty structure? Yes, there can be four inputs used. Even one input ka rate is higher than the outward ka rate, it becomes inverted duty structure. And this is inverted duty structure over here. Now tell me one thing, everyone. You used input for non-inverted duty structure also, inverted duty structure also. How will you do the bifurcation, everyone? How will you do the bifurcation? Proportionate, sir. Proportionate. We will go ahead and take the total ITC, net ITC multiplied by inverted duty structure ka turnover divided by total turnover. Do you guys agree with me? Quickly tell me, everyone. Do you guys agree with me? Net ITC multiplied by inverted duty structure divided by total turnover will be taken. Yes, everyone. Yes, sir. We all agree with you. The same thing is told. Turnover of inverted duty structure multiplied by net ITC divided by adjusted turnover. Simple. See, everyone, what you have to do, you have to take the net ITC for a current month multiplied by the turnover of inverted duty structure divided by everyone listen, divided by adjusted turnover. Adjusted turnover, I have told you how to calculate. Now listen to me very carefully. Same how I taught you to calculate adjusted turnover, here also same. Now listen, tell me one thing, this will give you what? Will this give you the refund amount, or this will give you the input tax credit which is relating to inverted duty structure? Sir, this will give me with regards to inverted duty structure how much is the ITC. So this gave you supposedly 10 lakh rupees on your inverted duty structure, the turnover is 1 crore and the tax rate is 5%, it means 5 lakh rupees ka GST has to be paid on your inverted duty structure. So they will give you a refund of only 5 lakh. They will tell Ramesh, out of the total amount which is relating to inverted duty structure, pay the tax. Remaining amount we will give you the refund. Is my point clear to all? See, now we understood that with respect to my inverted duty structure, the ITC is 10 lakh rupees. They will tell Ramesh, use the 10 lakh, say whatever inverted duty structure ka tax is there, pay it. Only the remaining amount we will give you the refund. Did you all get this point, everyone? Quickly tell me, did you all understand this point? Yes, sir, we all got it. Wait, let me see if there is a question. Huh. This question is a total bakwas question, everyone. Kindly wait. I think it should be deleted. Wait. I'll tell you. Yes. Remove this question, everyone. Remove question number 8. Not required. Wait. I'll do another question. Huh. Would you guys, would you guys like to try this question number 11? Everyone, would you guys like to try question number 11? Yes, everyone. I will wait for you guys. Quickly try it. People watching at home, try, and then I will do it. Don't worry, try it once. Are we all done, everyone? See, over here, super engineering work, a registered supplier in Haryana is engaged in supplying of taxable goods within the state. Given below are the details of turnover and applicable GST of the final product manufactured by super engineering and also ITC on the inputs. Sir, product A, turnover B, C given. Outward is 5%, input pay 18. Sir, this is inverted duty structure ka case. Second, 5% input is, sir, 18%, inverted duty structure. Third, 18%, and sir, 18%. This is not inverted duty structure. So if I go ahead and tell you what is the net ITC, everyone, first of all, you have to take the net ITC. What is the net ITC, everyone? Net ITC multiplied by turnover of turnover of inverted duty structure divided by adjusted turnover minus the tax paid, the tax with respect to which is payable with respect to what? The inverted duty structure. Remaining amount you will get a refund. Yes, everyone, remaining amount you will get a refund. See, I have inverted duty structure, 5% is there. Input is 18%. Government will say, sir, use 18 to pay 5. Remaining ka only will give the refund. No. Remaining ka will give the refund. So you have to pay and remaining you will get the refund. So, sir, net ITC, how much is the net ITC over here? 54 plus 54. Okay, one more thing. Determine the maximum amount of refund of unutilized ITC that engineering is able to claim, provided that product B is a notified product in respect of which no refund of unutilized ITC shall be allowed. Okay, so sir, product B is out of the picture. Are you guys able to understand? They are telling product B related, we will not give any ITC ka refund. Product B is a notified product. Are we all clear? Quickly tell me. They have gone ahead and specifically told in the question product B ka we will not give the refund. If they have told we will not give, you will not get any refund with respect to that product. Okay, sir. Sir, 54 plus 10. If you see over here, adjusted turnover first of all. Everyone, can you tell me? See, 54 plus 54 plus 10. You have gone ahead and written over here. See, they are going ahead and telling what is the net ITC? 118 lakh. Okay, sir. 118 lakh multiplied by, no, no, 1 lakh 18,000 multiplied by turnover of zero rated turnover of inverted duty structure. Can you tell me inverted duty structure related which one is the turnover? Sir, B related is notified in respect of which no refund of unutilized ITC will be given. They are telling B related, we will not go ahead and give any refund. B related, we will not give any refund means refund you will get only with respect to A. So, sir, 118 lakh is the net ITC. They did not go ahead and tell to remove anything multiplied by turnover of inverted duty structure. They are telling over here only inverted duty structure of A you will get a refund. So A ka 5 lakh. Can you tell me the total turnover over here? What is the total turnover, everyone? Sir, the total turnover. Quickly tell me what is the total turnover? Sir, the total turnover is 9.5 lakh. 9.5 lakh is the adjusted total turnover. Now, 118 lakh in 1,18,000 into 5 divided by 9.5 will give you 62105. Will you get the complete amount ka refund? No, sir. With respect to A, how much is the tax payable? A के लिए sir tax payable is 5%. So sir 5 lakh into 5% is how much? 25,000. So 62,105 minus 25,000 will give you 37,105. Are we all clear with this question, everyone? Quickly tell me, are we all clear with this question? Yes, everyone. Everyone got it till here? Yes, sir, we all got it. See, always remember one thing. Whenever you are going in and calculating the ITC ka refund, they will tell you inverted duty structure may take the net ITC multiplied by that turnover which is relating to inverted duty structure divided by adjusted turnover less whatever is the tax with respect to that inverted duty structure goods. Yes, everyone. Are we all 100% clear till here? Quickly give me a heads up. Can we go ahead? Yes, sir. We all got it. Can we go ahead? Did you all get these two formula? Yes, sir. We got it. Baba, either of them say one question can come. Please practice the question answers, remaining question answers from your book. Okay, sir. We are all good boy and good girl. We will go ahead and do it. Now, we will be going ahead and doing the circulars which are there. Everyone, there is a circular which went ahead and told in case of refund of unutilized ITC, basically which you go ahead and calculate this formula. Okay, when you calculate by using this formula, basically on a account of exports without payment of tax or supply made to an SEZ unit or a developer or accumulated ITC due to inverted duty structure, the common portal calculate the amount of refund as the least. Everyone listen. Tell me one thing. It says as per the formula, it says balance of e-credit ledger at the end of the tax period for which refund claim is being made after the return for which the refund claim is being filed after the return in GSTR 3B and the balance in e-credit ledger at the time of filing the application. Everyone over here. For an example, for the month of January, I am going ahead and filing a refund claim. Well, first of all, I calculated as per 89.4 and 89.5. For an example, whatever 89.4 or 5, the formula which I taught you, as per the formula we calculated and we found that the refund should be 2 lakh rupees. Okay. January month का 20th Feb को the return was filed. When the return was filed, after the return, the balance in the e-credit ledger, when I am going ahead and claiming credit ka refund only, right? In case of 088 supply. Yes, sir. Credit ka refund which was there in the credit ledger, the amount which was lying e-credit ledger ka balance was only 1.5 lakh. Excuse me. Everyone over here now. Tell me one thing. Now e-credit ledger ka balance. E-credit ledger ka balance is only 1.5 lakh. Now tell me, listen, for the month of January, actually I did not go ahead and file the refund request in January. I went ahead and filed over here. When I filed over here, the e-credit ledger balance over here, when I was filing the refund application when I filed, the e-credit ledger balance was only 1 lakh rupees. Can you tell me? Number three, at the time of filing the refund application, the e-credit ledger balance was only 1 lakh, which is the amount of refund that will be given to me. Will it be as per the formula or will it be as the amount existed on this date when I had gone ahead and filed the return, or the amount which is there in the e-credit ledger after I have gone ahead and filed at the time of filing the refund application? The portal will give you the refund lowest of the three. Lowest of the three means, sir, 1 lakh rupees ka refund only will be given to you, because the formula also told this is the maximum amount which can be given. Are we all clear? Did you guys understand what is the circular going ahead and telling everyone? What is the circular telling? Did you guys understand? Yes, sir, we understood. The circular is basically trying to tell, first of all, see as per the formula. See as per the formula. So, as per the formula, for an example, I am trying to see January month ka refund. Sir, as per the formula, 89.4 or 89.5 inverted duty structure, formula says 5 lakh ka refund you should get. Okay. But then January month ka return I filed. So it says, sir, the balance in the credit at the end of the tax period for which the refund claim is being filed after the return. After the return in form GSTR 3B. So, sir, January month ka return is filed and I see the balance in the e-credit ledger is only 2.5 lakh. Okay. Then they are going ahead and telling, also see the balance in the e-credit ledger of the applicant at the time of filing the refund application. When I filed the application over here for the month of January, I filed the return. I can go ahead and file the application within 2 years. So I filed for January month application over here, and when I filed the application for refund, that time the balance in the e-credit ledger was 1.5. Can you tell me how much refund will be given to me? Array, in my balance only 1.5 lakh is there. How can they give me 5 lakh or 2.5? They will give me the lowest, which is 1.5 lakh. Is my point clear to all? Yes, sir. Everyone got this point. Yes, sir. We all got it. For an example, I would like to say you went ahead and calculated, and as per the formula, the amount which came over here is only 2 lakh. Sir, here it came 3 lakh. Balance in the credit ledger 4 lakh. CGST 2 lakh, 1 lakh is there. Balance in my credit ledger. SGST 1 lakh is there, and IGST 2 lakh is there. Can you tell me, everyone, which balance will be refunded to me? Which amount will I get a refund? Which amount will I get a refund? Of these three, which one amount which will I get a refund? 2 lakh, 3 lakh or 4 lakh? Sir, portal always gives you least of the following, and least of the following is always 2 lakh. So you will get 2 lakh rupees ka refund. Is my point clear to all? Quickly tell me, did you all get it? Yes, sir, we all got it. The least of the following will be refunded to you. Now, my question is, if it is told that you will get a refund of 2 lakh rupees. Now, my question is, this 2 lakh rupees ka refund, when it is given, will it be given out of CGST? For an example, e-credit ledger ka balance, CGST is 2 lakh, SGST is 2 lakh with you, IGST is 4 lakh with you. How will they go ahead and give the refund? It says, after calculating the above list amount, debit in the e-credit ledger in the following order. IGST they will use first. So if refund is 2 lakh rupees, refund will be paid out of what? Can you tell me? This 2 lakh rupees will be paid out of which balance? Which balance say this 2 lakh rupees ka refund? See, the least of the following is only 2 lakh ka refund. So when 2 lakh ka refund is given, that will be given out of e-credit ledger का balance, which balance? Your e-credit ledger में you have CGST, SGST, IGST. They are telling the refund will be given out of IGST. Means this 2 lakh rupees का refund will be given from here, and your balance will be only IGST का balance. So basically you have e-credit ledger का balance. Okay, sir, which is CGST 2 lakh, SGST 2 lakh, IGST 4 lakh. They are telling refund amount is only 2 lakh rupees. They will give it out of the IGST amount. Quickly tell me, everyone, are we all clear with this? Quickly tell me, did you guys understand how the amount will be paid? First, they are telling we will pay out of the IGST. Yes, sir, we got it. Now, everyone over here now. First of all, see, the amount is 30,000 ka refund. Can you tell me 30,000 ka refund in case number 1? If I ask you 30,000 ka refund is sanction. If I go ahead and ask you, it will be given out of your CGST, SGST or IGST. Sir, the whole 30,000 will be given out of IGST. This is case number 1. See, everyone, the whole 30,000 will be given out of IGST, and remaining balance in your e-credit ledger will be this much only. Got it, sir. Sir, then let's understand case number 2. For an example, if IGST is used, after that what will happen? They are telling CGST and SGST or UTGST equally to the extent of balance available. For an example, in this example, everyone, you have a refund of 30,000. Can you tell me how will they pay? First, they will pay 20,000 out of IGST. Then the remaining 10,000 which is there. So 30,000 is the refund. Out of which 20,000 is the IGST already available. So out of IGST they will pay. The remaining 10,000, how will they pay? Equally. Means 5,000 will go from here and 5,000 will go from here. See, everyone over here, 20,000, 5,000 and 5,000, and the balance in your e-credit ledger will remain. Quickly give me a heads up. Did you understand how the amount will be paid? Is everyone clear how the refund shall be paid to you? Yes, sir. Out of which balance the refund will be given first? Yes, sir. We all got it from our e-credit ledger. When the amount is refunded first out of IGST, if any balance is remaining, then from CGST and SGST equally. Okay. Everyone, quickly tell me, are we all clear with case number 2? Yes, everyone. Yes, sir. We all got case number 2. Let's go ahead. Is everyone done? Yes, sir. We are all done. Now, listen. The differential amount is debited from any other ledger, whether CGST, SGST, UTGST. So, sir, what do you mean by this? I will give you the example. For an example, 30,000 is the refund. 30,000 is the refund. How will you go ahead and give? Sir, this is IGST. So, 30,000 plus first 10,000 will go from here. 30,000 may first 10,000 from here. Then you have to give equally 5,000 and 5,000 from both the places. 20,000 rupees gone. Now what to do? Now where is the balance remaining? Where is the balance remaining? Sir, 10 gone, 5 gone. Here 15,000 balance is there, sir. So where the balance is 15,000. See, out of 30,000, for first IGST was used 10,000. Then CGST and SGST equally 5,000 and 5,000 to the extent possible use equally. After that, if you want, then wherever the balance is there, balance is in SGST. So from this, 10,000 rupees will be given. See over here, everyone. First, 10,000, 5,000, 5,000. First, IGST say you pay. IGST gone, then pay from CGST, SGST equally. Then, wherever balance is remaining, if balance is in SGST, take the remaining 10,000 out of HGST, and only 5,000 rupees ka balance will remain. Quickly tell me, did you guys understand this example, everyone? Yes, everyone. Did you all get this example? Yes, sir. We all got this example. This circular I consider as important for your exam. Always remember, whenever you are paid lowest of all the three, and lowest amount first is paid out of IGST, then it is paid out of CGST and HGST equally, and then if anything remaining, that is paid out of whichever balance is there, whichever head may balance is remaining, from that it is paid. Next. Always remember, whenever you are given refund, Sir, I went ahead and applied for a refund. Always remember one thing, supplier went ahead and filed his GSTR1 and that amount is appearing in my GSTR2A. Everyone listen to me very carefully. Supplier filed his GSTR1, GSTR2A में ITC is showing. For an example, 5 lakh rupees. Then always remember, whenever the officer is giving you the refund of your e-credit, they will give you only that refund which is basically matched. Matched means, sir, supplier filed his GSTR1 in your GSTR2A. It is appearing over here. Only for this you can go ahead and claim a refund. You can't go ahead and claim a refund for which the invoices are not uploaded by the supplier. Always remember, refund is restricted to the extent of the credit reflected in your GSTR2A. If an amount is not appearing, for an example, one supplier, one invoice of 1 crore, he did not show over here. That amount is not coming in your GSTR2A. For that invoice, you can't claim a refund. They will not give you the refund. Did you guys understand this point? Yes, sir. Only for those invoices, those credit which is appearing in my GSTR2A, I can go ahead and claim a refund. If I am claiming my ITC ka refund, they will go ahead and check whether that ITC is appearing in my GSTR2A. Only then they will go ahead and give the refund. Otherwise, they will not give the refund. See, restriction to ITC as per those invoices, the details of which are uploaded by the supplier in GSTR1 and are reflected in GSTR2A. Sir, but suppliers, in case of import, sir, in case of import, though, the supplier is outside India, I will file bill of entry and on the basis of bill of entry, I take the ITC. That scenario may no problem, Baba. They are going ahead and telling this restriction is not applicable in respect of imports, ISD invoice, and RCM supplies because in that scenario, the supplier never files his GSTR1. And hence, you know what was officers going ahead and telling? Officers were going ahead and telling the clients, the basically the people who are going ahead and asking for refund that see, we are strictly told whatever is appearing in your GSTR2A, only that refund we will give. Okay. Now ISD invoice doesn't appear over here. Sir, import related bill of entry. When I am filing the bill of entry and getting my goods, I get the ITC on the basis of bill of entry. Bill of entry related details don't come over here. Sir, RCM reverse charge mechanism में when I pay the GST and the reverse charge, those details supplier never uploads. So, sir, with respect to this, the supplier will never go ahead. See, only restriction is applicable with respect to those invoices, the details of which has to be uploaded by supplier and it will come in your GSTR2A. Sir, these invoices are never uploaded by supplier in GSTR1. Sir, in GSTR1, these invoices are never uploaded and hence, so sir, what to do about these invoices? Baba, these invoices ke liye there is no restriction. You can go ahead and apply for refund. Is my point clear to all? Is my point clear to all that these three invoices related, there is no restriction? Other than this, whenever you are going ahead and claiming a refund, officer will see if you are claiming 10 lakh rupees ka ITC ka refund, whether that amount is appearing in your GSTR2A or not. Are we all clear with the circular? Yes, sir, we all got the circular. Let's go ahead. It means only those credit which is appearing in your GSTR2A, that credit related refund officer will go ahead and give. Other amount ka refund, whenever you are going ahead and claiming, sir, you cannot get the credit ka refund if that amount is not appearing in your GSTR2A. But import related, sir, RCM related supply or if it is ISD invoice, then there is this restriction is not applicable. Okay, sir, got it. Let's go ahead. The next one over here. Sir, input tax credit of GST paid on inward supplies of stores and spares or packing material. ITC shall be available as long as these are used for the purpose of business or for affecting taxable supply, including zero-rated supply, and the ITC is not blocked. You know what happened? One person, he was going ahead and exporting. I was going ahead and making zero-rated supply. Everyone listen to me very carefully. To make the zero-rated supply, I buy packing material, or I buy oil, consumables, etc. Actually, I made shirt I made. Now to pack the shirt, I bought packing material. To make the shirt, might be oil was required for the machine, etc. I bought oil also. My question is, officer went ahead and told, sir, regarding to this, whatever GST you have paid, we will not give you that GST ka ITC ka refund. Case went to the CBIC, and CBIC went in and told, hey officer, he buys clothes, he buys packing material, or he buys stores, or he buys raw material, whatever it is, you have to go ahead and take it in the calculation. See everyone. It says ITC shall be available as long as these inputs are used for the purpose of business and for affecting taxable supply, including zero rated supply. Did the SSE go ahead and use the packing material in making zero rated supply? Yes. Officer, give the ITC, and if the person wants, give him the refund also. See, and if it is not block credit, it should not be block credit. Okay, block credit ITC anyways you will not get. So, sir, if I am a person, my question is, I am going ahead and making zero rated supply under LUT or bond. I will go ahead and apply for a refund. Yes, I will go ahead and apply for a refund. When I am applying for a refund, will I take the ITC of packing material, raw material, sir, consumables, everything? Always remember, input and input services related credit, you can go ahead, you all the input, all, whether it is packing material, whether it is raw material, whether it is consumable, you will be eligible to take the ITC, and that ITC will go in your net ITC ka calculation in your 89.4A, 89.4 and 89.5 ka formula. Is my point clear to all? Is my point clear to all? Did you guys understand that okay, packing material, consumables, whatever GST is paid, that amount is also taken in the net ITC multiplied by zero rated supply under LUT divided by adjusted turnover. All will be taken, everyone. All will be taken. Input and input service, everything will be taken. Even if it is packing material, it will be taken. Are we all clear with this point? Yes, sir. We all got the circular. Let's go ahead. The next one. The next one over here is refund of IGST in ITC on account of reduction of rate. I want to go ahead and ask you guys one thing. I went ahead and bought this bottle. I went ahead and bought this bottle in 1st January when the rate of GST was 18%. Today, the government reduced the rate, and my outward supply today, the rate is only 12%. Am I falling in inverted duty structure? Is it a case of inverted duty structure? Tell me, everyone. Is this a case of inverted duty structure? When I bought, rate was 18%. When I'm selling this bottle, finished goods, when I'm selling this bottle, the rate fell down and it became 12%. Baba, always remember, this is not inverted duty structure. Inverted duty structure is when you go ahead and buy raw material or you buy packing material, any inputs. Inputs pay, everyone. Inverted duty structure is always because of inputs. Input pay means I bought raw material, consumables, etc. inputs, and the rate was 18%. What I manufactured and I am going to supply, manufactured goods pay rate is 12%. Then it is inverted duty structure. This is not inverted duty structure. Bought bottle, rate was 18. Today when I am selling the bottle, rate has fallen. That is not inverted duty structure, Baba. Government is telling, Ramesh, inverted duty structure is when your inputs pay rate is more, output supply, what you manufacture and supply, the rate is less. Everyone over here now. See, an applicant trading in goods has purchased goods attracting 18% GST. Subsequently, the GST rate was reduced to 12%. It claimed accumulated ITC ka refund. Client told, I will get accumulated ITC ka refund in such a case is covered as accumulated. In such a case is also covered on accumulation as accumulation on account of inverted duty structure. An applicant sought refund under section number 5432. Basically, he is going ahead and applying this formula and telling I'll get a refund. What do you think, everyone? When you bought, the rate was 18. When you are selling this goods, same goods, the rate is 12%. Is it a case of inverted duty structure? Will you get a refund of your input tax credit? Is my question. No. They are going ahead and selling simple over here. The input and output being the same, thus attracting different rate of tax at different point of time, do not get covered under the provision of section number 5432. No refund of accumulated ITC in this case. When is it inverted duty structure? When your inputs pay rate is 18 and output which you manufacture and you are supplying, the rate is lower, then it is inverted duty structure. Are we all 100% clear till here? Yes, sir. We all got it. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. The next one. People, you know what happened? I am a supplier. I supply to a person who is an advance authorization holder. Listen carefully. When I am supplying to this person who is an advance authorization holder, I am also in India. He went ahead and gave me the value of the goods plus GST they generally don't give you. And hence, deemed export ka case may you go ahead and apply for refund. Do you guys agree with me that you can go ahead and apply for the refund of the GST which you have paid on the deemed export because you supply to an advance authorization holder? You will go ahead and pay the GST and hence you will go ahead and apply for refund. Yes, sir. But sir, I want to ask you one question. For an example, if this guy went ahead and paid me the GST, he paid me the GST, can he go ahead and take the ITC and can he go ahead and apply for a refund? Yes or no? My question is, an advance authorization holder did not go ahead and give me the advance authorization. He told Ramesh, I will pay the GST. In that scenario, I will not apply for a refund. He can take the ITC of my supply and accordingly apply for a refund also. Is my point clear to all? Yes, everyone. Did you guys understand what I am telling now? Yes, sir. What you are telling is, in case of deemed export, supplier also can apply for refund. And if recipient has gone ahead and paid the tax, then supplier will not apply for the refund. Recipient can take the ITC and he can go ahead and apply for a refund. That was the clarification which come. There is no restriction on the recipient of deemed export to avail the ITC on the tax paid on the supply when the recipient can go ahead and file the refund claim. Who can go ahead and file? The buyer also can go ahead and file the refund claim. Always remember, deemed export, I told you, whenever you supply to a person against advance authorization, sir, an EOU, a EPCG authorization holder, or bank or public sector undertaking supplying gold, that is deemed export. So supposingly I am the supplier of deemed export, he is the recipient. Sir, generally what happens, supplier will go ahead and apply for a refund because when they supply, they will go ahead and show GST in the invoice. They will not collect GST. They will pay the GST from their pocket and then they will go ahead and apply for a refund. But sir, tell me one thing. What if you went ahead and supplied, he went ahead and gave you the GST? In that scenario, you will go ahead and give the GST to the government. Government will go ahead and give them the refund. They can basically go ahead and take the input tax credit and they can apply for a refund also. There is no restriction on recipient. No, in this scenario, you don't apply. No restriction on the recipient of deemed export to go ahead and take ITC and to go ahead and apply for a refund. Is my point clear to all? But if you want to apply for a refund, you have to go ahead and say, you have to take an undertaking from the recipient that he will not take ITC, he will not claim refund. Only then you can go ahead and apply for a refund. I hope you guys remember that whenever the supplier in case of deemed export goes ahead and applies for refund, he should take an undertaking from the recipient that he will not take ITC and he'll not apply for a refund application also. If supplier wants to go ahead and claim, he can also go ahead and claim. If supplier is not claiming, then recipient can take ITC and claim the refund of ITC. Quickly give me a heads up. Did you guys get this point, everyone? Is everyone 100% clear with this point? Did you all get it? In your exam, they are going to tell, is it only the supplier who can apply for refund in deemed export? No, Baba. Recipient also can go ahead and take the ITC, and recipient also can go ahead and apply for a refund. Are we all clear with the circular? Yes, sir. We are all clear. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now there is one more circular. Circular clarification in respect of certain challenges faced by the registered person in implementation of GST provision. I would like to go ahead and ask you guys one thing. You tell me, everyone. It says an advance is received by a supplier. Okay, tell me one thing. I have gone ahead and received an advance. When I receive an advance, what will happen? Sir, I'll go ahead and issue a receipt voucher. When I issue a receipt voucher, I will pay the GST to the government. Yes. Now what happened? The advance which was received is returned. Return of advance. What will you go ahead and issue, everyone? Refund voucher. The people went ahead and asked the government, if sir, we issue the refund voucher to the buyer, he gave an advance, we gave a receipt voucher. He wanted a return of the advance, we gave a return, you will give the GST return. Government told, yes Baba, this GST also I'll return to you. The GST return ke liye you have to file refund application. Refund application has to be filed, and we will go ahead and give you the GST refund. You refunded him the amount, we will refund you the GST. Yes, sir, this is very easy to understand. There is no problem at all. Next. Everyone over here, I went ahead and received an advance. I went ahead and received an advance from a person. He gave me an advance. Everyone, he gave me an advance. Okay? Now what happened? I went ahead and issued him a receipt voucher. Okay, sir. When he gave me the advance, I gave the GST to the government. April month May, I gave the advance with GST. Now I went ahead and issued him an invoice. My question is, now he went ahead and returned the goods. What will I go ahead and issue him is my first question. I have already issued the invoice. He returned the goods. What will I go ahead and issue him? April month में he gave the advance. April month में I gave the GST to the government. Later, I went ahead and issued the invoice. Now, he returned the goods. I will return him. I will give him what in return? Can you tell me, everyone, when I have already issued the invoice, when I am returning, then what will I go ahead and issue? When sales return happens, sir, you will go ahead and issue a credit note. Now, in my question, everyone, I want to go ahead and ask you guys one thing. Sir, when I issue the credit note, that month, if I issued the credit note in the month of May, then in the month of May, what will happen? Whatever will be my output tax liability. For an example, 5 lakh is my output tax liability in the month of May. Whatever is the credit note amount. For an example, I had paid 50,000. That 50,000 this month I will reduce, and I'll pay only 4.5 lakh to the government. Yes, everyone, you will go ahead, if you have issued the credit note, adjust the amount in your output tax liability this month. Sir, I had given you the advance, I had paid you the tax, I have refunded the money, I have gone ahead and returned. I have gone ahead and returned the amount by issuing a credit note. Government will tell Ramesh, you adjust the amount. You, when you are filing your return, pay little less this month. Okay, sir. Sir, my question is, if this month my output tax liability is zero, credit note amount is 50,000, sir, I have to pay you nothing. You have to pay me 50,000. Then what to do? Then, Baba, for this 50,000, you have to file a refund application. Did you guys understand this point, everyone? Quickly tell me, did you guys get this point over here? Everyone got it. Quickly tell me, can we go ahead? Yes, sir. We all got it till here. Let's go ahead. See over here, everyone. Now, an advance is received by the supplier, which is subsequently cancelled. The supplier has issued invoice before and GST is paid. Whether he can claim refund of the tax paid or is required to adjust his liability in the return. Sir, I have already paid the tax. What to do now? Whether I will get a refund or I will have to go ahead and adjust. They are telling over here, Ramesh, listen. First, or if goods supplied by the supplier under the cover of a tax invoice, which can be whether he can claim a refund or adjust his liability. I went ahead and supplied my goods. I issued a tax invoice. Later, the goods came back. I gave a credit note. What to do? The tax which is already paid, what to do? Government is telling Ramesh, listen. You issue a credit note first of all. Ramesh, you go ahead when the goods come back or the goods are returned. Please give a credit note. Okay, sir. I went ahead and gave a credit note. Then they are telling over here, declare in the month of issue. You have to go ahead and declare it in the month when you are going ahead and issuing. In the month of May, you go ahead and show the credit note. Okay, then tax liability shall be adjusted, means your liability will come down. So sir, everyone over here, I went ahead and got an advance. I went ahead and paid the GST. Sir, I issued an invoice. Later the service contract got cancelled. Everyone, later the service contract got cancelled, so I have to give a credit note. This month whatever is the liability, I have to pay less, adjust the liability. Okay sir, I went ahead and gave an invoice. I went ahead and received an advance, gave a receipt voucher, paid the GST to the government, also gave you a tax invoice. Now, when I gave you a tax invoice, you returned the goods. When you return the goods, I have to give you a credit note. Credit note, please adjust your liability in the month you are issuing the credit note. Simple funda, credit note, adjust your liability in the month you are issuing the credit note. But sir, if in that month I have zero liability, where to adjust? Then government told no separate refund claim, only adjust. However, if no output tax liability in that month, then you can file a refund application. You can go ahead and file a refund application in that case. Everyone, now the next one. An advance is issued for a service which got cancelled. The supplier had issued the receipt voucher and paid the GST on the advance. Whether he can claim a refund of the tax paid on advance or required to adjust his liability. Tell me, everyone, sir, I went ahead and received an advance and I paid the GST. Later, the invoice was not given, refund voucher was issued. Then, government is telling claim a refund by filing a refund application. See over here, everyone, issue a refund voucher in terms of section number 31. Registered person may file refund application for the GST paid on advance. I want to go ahead and ask you guys, you tell me, everyone. I went ahead and received an advance. Okay, I'll get you confused. Okay, tell me. Okay, later I'll get you confused. First, you tell me. I went ahead and received an advance. When I received an advance, I paid the GST to the government. I did not go ahead and do any supply. No supply. Hence, I do not go ahead and issue a tax invoice, but I went ahead and refunded the advance. Refunded the advance means I will issue a refund voucher. My question is, when I refunded the advance, what will the government do? In this scenario, will I have to adjust or government I have to file a refund application? Adjust or file a refund application is my question. Quickly tell me. Sir, in this scenario, you will have to go ahead and file a refund application. When you issue a refund voucher, always remember, when you issue a refund voucher, government will also refund you the GST. You have to file a RFD01 and you have to get your money back. Is my point clear to all? First of all, are we all clear with this point? Yes, sir. We all got this point. Let's go ahead. Everyone over here now. Now I want to go ahead and ask you guys. I got a advance. I paid the GST. Later I went ahead and supplied and I issued the tax invoice. But the person told, sir, I don't want. I went ahead and did not do the supply. For an example, I did not go ahead and supply, but I have already issued the tax invoice. Now he went ahead and told Ramesh sir, please give my money back. I don't want the service. I've already issued the tax invoice, and hence I'll have to go ahead and issue the credit note. Credit note, the month of issue, I have to adjust my liability. If adjustment is not possible, then I will have to go ahead and file a refund application. Is my point 100% clear to all? Quickly tell me, everyone, are we all clear with this point? Is everyone 100% clear with this point? Yes, sir, we all got this point. Remember always, whenever you receive an advance, pay the GST, refund of advance, refund of GST. Whenever you have already issued the tax invoice and you are issuing a credit note now, credit note should be adjusted in your return, means your liability should be always adjusted. But if adjustment के लिए you don't have money, you don't have anything payable to the government that month, then you ask for a refund. I want to go ahead and ask you guys one thing. I received an advance of 10 lakh rupees for supplying goods. I went ahead and received an advance for supplying goods which is 10 lakh rupees. My question is, on the receipt of advance, the GST rate is at 18% on the goods which I am going to supply. How much is the GST I'll have to pay to the government? I received an advance of 10 lakh. The goods which I am going to supply, as of now, I have not supplied. I have not given him any receipt voucher. I have just received an advance. Tell me, on the receipt of advance, if the goods which I am going to supply, 18% GST is there. My question is, how much I have to pay to the government? Array, always remember, in case of advance with respect to goods, you don't have to pay any GST to the government at the time of receipt of advance. Don't get confused in the exam. Sir, I went ahead and issued a tax invoice. Tax invoice may I went ahead and charge GST. Then you have to go ahead and give GST to the government. I hope you guys remember time of supply. I told you advance ka case mein you don't have to pay any GST to the government in case it is with respect to goods. Yes, sir, we remember. Only in case of services which are with respect to services, advance has to be paid, GST has to be paid to the government. Sir, I issued the tax invoice, paid the GST. Now, listen, goods are returned. I will issue a credit note and I will go ahead and show it in the return, and output tax liability will be reduced. If output tax liability can't be reduced because that month there is no output tax liability only, then this GST के लिए refund application you can file. Now, everyone over here now. Now, the next circular which is there. Everyone, listen. I want to go ahead and file a refund application. Refund for the month of Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June. Listen to me very carefully. My question is, can I go ahead and file the refund application for 6 months together? Because from here 2 years is allowed. For this also 2 years is allowed. For this also 2 years is allowed. I told who will go ahead and file monthly refund application for 6 months. I will go ahead and file refund application together. Yes, sir. You can go ahead and file one refund application for many months together. Earlier, what was happening? Listen, if Jan, Feb, March is of 2018-19 and 2019-20 ka April, May and June is there, they never used to allow two financial year ka periods to be clubbed and one refund application to be filed. But now this 3 period is one financial year. This 3 period is one financial year. Can I go ahead and file one RFD 01 for these 6 months which are belonging to two different financial year? Yes, Baba, yes. They are telling for 6 months together if you want to file one refund application, okay. Even if they are belonging to two different periods, then also okay. See everyone, branching means joining of refund claim across financial year. An applicant may, at his option, file a refund claim for a tax period by clubbing successive tax period. Restriction is relaxed. Earlier, you were not supposed to club 3 months of 1 year with 3-4 months of next year and file a refund application. But now this year ka 4-5 months, this year ka 4-5 months together, you can go ahead and file one refund application that is permitted. Are we all clear with this point? Yes, sir. We all got it. Quickly tell me, everyone. Did you all get this point? Yes, sir. We all understood this point 100% till here. Okay, everyone. Now listen to me very carefully. Here we are done. Here we are done with your refunds. Now I will tell you this is the most important part over here. Okay? They can go ahead and ask you a theoretical question. The circulars also they can go ahead and ask you a small question. So be very careful in the exam. Right, everyone? Yes, sir, we all got it. Here, I would like to go ahead and close my chapter of refund. Refund to tourists. I will be going ahead and doing in the next class. Bye, guys. Take care.